1 sec.
Bitch made Brian. Bitch made Brian.
Yourself, feminine vibe. EVS called you beta, ain't no need to hide. Just stop it, man, don't drag this out. All this drama's only making you doubt. You got a cool comic, yeah, I'll cop it soon. But your behavior won't stop me from dropping that tune. No fake reviews or petty tricks from me. Just do your thing, man, and let it be. This looks dope, can't you see the play? Every second you keep going, more slips away. Potential customers come, they ain't gonna stay. While you moralize against someone who won't sway. Beach made Brian. Beach made Brian. Beach made Brian. Beach made Brian.
He says that on his end, he can hear everything just fine, and it's all working just fine. He can hear the video, he can hear me and stuff. It's just on his end, it seems, or like on our end, we're not picking up any sound, or at least on my end. There's nobody responding in chat at the moment to let us know if they can hear him if he comes in. But, you know, if we can't hear each other, then we got a problem anyway. But we can usually work a way around that a little bit, but that's all good. Hope everybody's weekend is going all right. It's about to start. Tomorrow's Friday. It's getting toward the end of summer here. So any last vacation plans people have?
Hello.
You know, I can hear you. Thank God. I'm dying
Jesus
here.
Christ.
I'm dying here. I was so ready for you. All these topics are you're up to date on. I'm not. So I'm just like,
Right. Well,
I don't know what to talk
how
about.
could you not
man.
figure out to
I'll
just
do a
trash
bitch made
cast it?
Brian. I'll just
How
do
can you-
bitch made Brian stuff.
How can you not figure out just to trash cast it, pull clips, and start watching them?
That's a good idea.
Fucking retard. It's
Well,
that easy. It's that easy.
I'm not that as well minded as you are.
Just watch Frog Tony. All you had to do is pull up Frog Tony stream or EVS and old stream and just like ad lib. Be like, yeah, well, okay, it's literally Anchorman 2.
I don't have the same amount of detractor blood as you do. Okay, I've got to still got to learn that.
I was investigating microphones, sound settings, and the only thing I changed was this like microphone button, which I've never fucked with. So this is because everything's set to use this, and I was hearing everything. I could hear myself in the mic through it. So I'm like, what is not working here? Clearly the cord's working. I don't move this shit. All I do is unplug.
Connected to the right mic and everything, right? On StreamYard.
That was annoying, man. Jesus Christ.
All right. Well, let's kick off the show. Woo!
Oh,
all right.
So,
all right.
I just saw Alien Romulus. If you don't know, I'm a huge Alien fan. I don't know all the lore. I haven't read all the comics. I haven't played the games. I just love the Xenomorph. It's probably it's like trying to figure out what was the first things I was into consciously. It's like Godzilla definitely is up there. Batman animated series and the Xenomorph. I don't know how I became aware of it, but I want to see it. And my dad was one of the people that let me rent anything I wanted besides like obvious like sex stuff. And most of it was scary. It scared myself, you know. Xenomorph fucking scared me. Not really Xenomorph. He's cool, but the face hugger scares the shit
those
out.
things are things straight out of nightmares. I mean, they're spidery like. They
not only are they spiders,
on
but they're literally designed as like hands holding your face while it's like fucking the like breathing apparatus bladders are just like, you know, a exaggerated nut sack. It's got a fucking dick egg tube down your throat,
try to
inseminating you.
It just kills you pretty much.
Yeah. It's it's like an intensive giant crab. Also, I'm scared of spiders. And then when I was a kid, I wanted to pet a lobster at Red Lobster. And so they pulled it out. I'm a little kid, and they hold it like this at me, at my fucking little child face. This, you know, arachnid like water bug that's as big as me. And they're like, "Oh yeah, you want to pet it?" And I'm like, "Ah!" Oh my god. So yeah, The xenomorph goes way back with me. It's such a perfect, interesting design. And I like the prequels. I like Prometheus a lot, even though it's like not well made script wise. I love Stargate. I watched the first Stargate film, and so that kind of got me on Prometheus on rewatch. I already liked it, but rewatch. And
Stargate, the Stargate is why I'm disappointed in Prometheus in a way, because it doesn't go enough into like what it could be with all that stuff.
Stargate, like, because Prometheus is like a kind of tonally different film from Alien or Aliens. Right. So
like the ancient alien aspect with history and stuff. I
think it's cool. It's honestly more credible than Ancient Aliens.
No, I know, right? Legit.
Yikes. But yeah, what's up, Karen?
Thank you, Karen.
Sorry, that whole sound thing just really threw me off for a second.
Yeah, next time in the future, I'll just pull up clips and watch and react to those. That's not a bad idea.
But yeah,
or I could have pulled out the action Bible and read from that. That's true. I could have done that too.
Thus saith the Lord. But yeah, Alien is near and dear to my heart. I probably watched Alien Resurrection the most as a kid, and as a kid, the like humanoid alien really interests me. And now being older, I'm like, disgusting. This is such a hideous design, but I always did feel bad for it, and I still feel bad for it. It seems like there's a consensus on the internet feeling bad for that alien because it didn't ask to be here. It's not meaning to be predatory or
born yesterday. It's so young.
Yeah, so we're going to dig into it. There's a reason I invoked Simpleton Jack, also known as Simple Jack, commonly, in connection with this. Now, it's not to say this is a retarded film. It's really just one abrupt scene that I can only compare to Ex Machina's dance scene, where it just tonally just upends you. Or like, what? And it's almost like Teeth, where I don't know if they meant to be that funny or why it's funny. And we'll get into it, but I want to get into the plot first. Alien Romulus. Now, first off, I do not get why they named it Romulus. Prometheus makes a lot of sense. They're invoking, enlightenment of people. Prometheus enlightened humanity with the gift of the gods, fire. He defied the gods. This honorary titan. Covenant. I guess you could say David's making a new covenant. It's kind of like this Antichrist aspect with him. It's like God makes man makes the androids, and so it's like a third covenant, if you will, I guess. And him trying to upend that and be a creator of sorts, sort of obviously demonic, subversive way. And don't think I'm saying demonic is like a wacko Christian that's paranoid about demons everywhere. But
it's demonic. Ooh.
It's just an easy shorthand. All right, so let's go through the plot. In a prelude, a drone space probe is seen collecting an organic object from the drifting wreckage of the U.S. CSS Nostromo, which is from Alien 1, first Alien. In an unknown facility, the object is cut open by mass technicians, and while its contents are hidden, the inside surface is shaped to contain a curled-up alien creature. Rain Carradine.
Everybody go, "Aw," when they saw the creature. Aw.
Well, I mean, it was filmed so dark, it was hard. Like, I knew it had to be the alien or like an egg or something, or maybe it's in the Nostromo, so it's got to be related to the first film. So it's like, wait, is it supposed to be a second alien, or is that?
I love it if it's like a chicken. It's just an alien chicken.
What's up, Brad? It says, I'm only here because I keep getting harassed in Tony's stream. Oh, so I guess I'm your backup option. Fuck me then, I guess.
Backup bitch.
Yeah, so it's aesthetically effective. It's very crisp CGI, but it's still got the dingy lived-in feel of Alien that the franchise is known for. Anyway, Rain Carradine, a orphaned young woman, is working on the planet Jackson's Star, a mining colony. She is accompanied by her adoptive brother Andy, a damaged synthetic human. All right, so first off, this whole thing's set up where it's like she's, I guess, second generation at least, of like a mining colonist family. And they make it clear, like, oh, my brother, but he's like kind of like retarded or like autistic or something. And I'm like, brother, oh great, we're going for wokeness right out the gate, diverse family.
No, it's a brother.
And it turns out it's an android. And I'm like,
Ah.
and I kind of hate that worse than if it was just diversity wokeness, because I hate retarded robots. The idea of an autistic robot is so stupid. I told Ricky this. I hate the one thing they hate in Andor is like they got like this like R2D2 fill-in kind of K2SO R2 BB-8 like fusion character. I can't remember his name, but he has like a stutter because he's like needs repairs or something. They don't have the parts.
It's like an old-fashioned one. It's on the Brick Planet. If people know Star Wars series stuff,
Star Wars, man. And so yeah, it just really grinds my gears. Like, it's one thing for a joke. Like, I know Snyder tards don't understand humor at all. And I experienced this not knowing about the Snyderverse fandom at the time. I did like BVS, but I didn't know the Snyder Bros and shit. They were really cheered by Ultron because he forgot what children are called. He forgot the word for a minute. And it's like, that's why it's funny, because he's tied to the internet. You would never expect him to like, wait, what is it? Like, but he's sentient. So you could argue, he could like kind of forget, so much going on in his head.
Yeah.
That's why it's funny. It's why it's funny that Thor gets electrocuted, because he's the god of thunder. So they would never think to do that conventionally. That's why it's funny. So yeah, the robot, the android, really annoyed me at first, but he becomes vital in the plot, and they don't keep him a retard forever, which is nice. But essentially, Rain is trying to get off the planet, off of this colony. You never see sunlight because there's always cloud cover and shit, always rainy and stuff. Another good thing about this, it reminded me of Blade Runner, of course, because Ridley Scott produced and he starred Alien. But I feel like this is the first time we really got to see besides Newt, we actually got some in-depth view of how people live in this universe of Alien and Weyland-Yutani and stuff. You're seeing people just like gambling in the streets. You get to like be in the housing of this crew that we're about to see take off. So it was nice aesthetically. It takes about 30 minutes to really get the plot going, though. And I don't know if I would chop it down or if I would keep it how it is. Definitely wouldn't add anything. This movie felt a little too long, but pretty consistent in maintaining its effect. Anyway, let's see. Andy is a damaged synthetic human, an android. Rain's father found in a scrap heap and reprogrammed to look after her. His only directive is to look after Rain. When Rain's work contract is suddenly extended by several years without her consent, she accepts her friend Tyler's offer to visit a derelict spacecraft and salvage possibly functioning cryonic stasis chambers that will help her. They want to get to where is it that they're going? Maybe it says here in the plot. They're trying to Yavaga. All right, let me check if Yavaga is in Aliens really quick. Yavaga 3 designated 1-3. It's terraformed. So it's only mentioned in Raleigh, so it's not wherever Aliens takes place. So I wasn't sure about that, if this is going to tie into actually there's like a hidden egg or something. Doesn't happen, but anyway. Let's see. And you can interject any questions you want, Rookie, about plot.
Okie
dokie. So yeah, she's supposed to get 12,000 hours of time put in, which is a couple, few years of work, and she hits her mark, but then arbitrarily it doubles. Or it's like, actually, to get off this planet, you have to fulfill 24,000 hours. So then it's like,
what?
Now she's desperate.
Yeah.
And so Ty's got this idea to get the stasis chambers, because you need the stasis chambers to go. Yavaga is 9 years away. So they need the stasis chambers. So luckily, this derelict spacecraft is flying in, but it's coming in close to the rings. So they got about 36 hours before it hits the rings and is destroyed, the rings of the planet. Now, when they agree, they take off. You see the sun. She's never seen the sun, only in her dreams. And she's just like taking it in. Very much like Rey Skywalker seeing green. It's, I know sequel trilogy invokes ire, but I think episode 7 did a lot of good stuff with that aspect. And it's like that here with this Rain character where she's like, oh, she's experiencing something she's only dreamed of before. It's nice. You're kind of getting a little wrinkle into her motivations, her wants, things she's lacked in life. So I think that's pretty good for like a pretty concise 10 hours or less story. And so they go up there, they take the android because they need him to access all the panels and shit. And then they worm their way in to get into the thing. Now, the thing is, the gravity keeps like purging off and on, and that becomes vital later on in the story. So you first see this, they're crawling through a chamber, and there's like a rat floating within it, like hits the ground. And so they keep experiencing like the on and off of the gravity. And they find the stasis chambers, and it's like, oh, it only has 3 years of juice in it. We need more cryo fuel.
Need more cryo juice.
All right. So then they work their way. They find the cryo area, but that's where all these face huggers are in stasis. All right. The shit starts warming up because they try to pull cryo out. It cryos one of the guy's fingers, and so it goes in like emergency mode. Luckily, Rain figures out, because the android's in there with them. They find Rook from Alien. They find him, take his chip, put it in him, but then it reprograms Andy, where he's like more functional, but now he's got a new directive, and it's the company directive, like Rook, instead of protect Rain. And this becomes a huge problem. Not so much like David, though. So he switches from being like stuttering retard robot to like almost sterile functional robot.
No, even worse, you would say.
And so I still don't like the actor they picked, because his face still has like these like looks to it that like are too much from before when he's retard robot.
Yeah.
Just did not like that. Wish they got a different actor. Wish they got a different black actor for this android. Anyway, turns out Tyler's sister, Kay, is pregnant, and other friends escaped to the remote planet. They've already escaped. Where conditions are much better. Tyler needs Annie with them to access. All right, so then the group flies to Corbellin, piloted by Navarro, who's the Asian bald chick in the trailer. They discover it's actually a research outpost divided into two structures called Romulus and Remus. So that's the only reason I can figure out why it's called that, because it's like two sections fused together into one craft.
Okay.
That's the only reason I can figure out why they call it. Ridley Scott's really into like, mythology and stuff. So I was expecting Romulus Remus to have a way bigger analogy to it in the film, and I don't see it. I'm looking forward to essays if they can explain why it's called that. Anyway, Tyler, his cousin Bjorn, and Andy board the station. They find the stasis chambers. They need the fuel. Frozen specimens decide begin to revive, and the room is automatically locked down. The three are attacked by the facehuggers. Rain and Navarro come to their rescue. So Kay is still on the initial ship, the mining hauler.
Okay.
All right, so that's attached to at a dock. So attacked. She takes a chip, reprograms Andy so they can gain the access with the science officer's access, which is Rook. Let me see.
I have to like try to not respond when you say Rook like that. I'm like, what?
Right. One of the creatures attaches itself to Navarro's face, gets through the door. So the facehuggers are pretty violent in this. I don't think we've ever really seen them be this like volatile and actually have their own agency to like break in shit. We find out through the new programming of Andy that they don't have eyes or anything, but they sense like temperature. So that's how they're targeting people. And That'll come up later. Let's see. Rain reactivates Rook, who turns out to be the station's science officer, to ask for help. Rook tells the group that the station's personnel have all been killed by the creatures, that Navarro's beyond help, and that all he can do is flee. And while Tyler is able to remove the creature from Navarro's face by freezing it with the cryogenic fuel, Rook informs the group that it may have implanted a seed. Andy, now following the same mission as Rook, unsuccessfully tries to stop Navarro from returning to the Corbellin, which is their initial hauler. Bjorn and Navarro make it to the ship, leaving Andy, Tyler, and Rain behind. Soon Navarro dies and the alien insider kills Bjorn. That's crazy. So yeah, they've it busts out Navarro, and then in her like volatile shakes, so she ends up kicking the fucking joystick, and so it like crashes into a fuel area, and so that propels the Romulus Remus closer to the ring. So now the 36-hour window they had now shrinks to like an hour to get out before it crashes into the rings. So now they're on a really tight schedule. And there's also all these facehuggers everywhere. Let me see. So yeah, the alien hatches, and what's his name? Bjorn ends up having a like shock stick, kind of like Handmaid's Tale.
Okay.
And they find the shed skin of the chest burster, and it's already in like a new egg larva form, about to be full grown. And he finds it, and then he tries to like shock it to death, but just damages it and starts leaking, acid blood, and it ends up killing him from the acid blood after it like stabs him in the face.
Okay.
Girl gets away, hides herself in the cabin, but then they crash, and so she's like knocked out for a while. The ship with Queso aboard crashed in the Romulus hangar bay. The damage disrupts, sends it closer to the rings. Inside the station, Rain, Andy, and Tyler head to the hangar bay, encountering more creatures on the way, which is the facehuggers. Kay escapes from the Corbellin and tries to find the rest of the group. The xenomorph from the Corbellin stalks Kay, trying to bait the others into an ambush, but despite Tyler's pleading, Andy refuses to unlock the door to the room where she is trapped. As the others watch, Kay is attacked by a xenomorph and dragged to the depths of the station. Following his new mission directives, Andy locates samples of experimental fluid extracted from the xenomorphs. Rook informs them that the compound, which is shown resurrecting and healing a dead rat, will help humans evolve into perfect beings, that the samples must return to the colony. So the idea is that, because Weyland is all about extreme capitalism, they're trying to find people that won't die. Because they show you some of the miners carrying canaries in boxes, just like the box the cat was in Alien. So despite all these advances in space technology, they still use canaries in the coal mine, which I thought was a funny touch. So you don't know, you would have canaries in a cage to know if
if there's any danger and stuff.
If you're hit a gas pock or something, they'll die before a human would. So that's a nice little touch without explicitly saying, "Oh, the canary's there," because it'll, I like
the
that.
Canary. I'm going to describe to you what a canary is.
They just quickly show you it passing by, and you can gather what that means. I like that. Like without explaining it, exposition. Hate that shit. So yeah, they're trying to make beings for mining, basically. Rook, in control of the station's computers, refuses to let the Corbellin leave unless the samples are aboard. Rain and Tyler find weapons to fight their way back to the ship. Here's the interesting thing. So, Andy, even though he's now directed for the company, gives them guns. 2 guns with 1 clip apiece, which is 450 rounds. And they show you that like it has like targeting to it, which I don't know if they showed that in Aliens, but these colonial weapons have like targeting. Once you lock on, they kind of like will shift on their target, which is a cool little detail. But the problem is they're on the lower level. They're like on the last level. And so it's like, don't actually shoot these things. I'm hoping these aliens are smart enough to realize this is like a deterrent, so they won't attack, because it's like self-assured, like mutual destruction. And for some reason they do understand that, so they like hold off on attacking. Turns out there's more than just the one xenomorph. There's like a hive of them. No queen though. Spoiler, no queen.
Oh, no queen. Okay.
Thus far. I don't know how the biology of aliens works, of xenomorphs. I'm assuming that like ants or something, there's some sense of like, oh, we need a queen, or like clownfish. They're all born male and they sense the hormones in the water that they need to transform into females. I'd like that to be explained if it hasn't already. So there's no queen thus far. But
yeah, I thought in the first, based on the first Alien, and after and not seeing Prometheus and stuff, I thought that the queens came from the like giant ones, which are apparently the engineers or whatever. But like, remember that giant skeleton in the first Alien movie?
Yeah, the
I thought that's like where the
space jockey.
I thought that's where the queen came from. Was like from the giant motherfuckers.
Wait, I thought you've seen Prometheus.
No. I told you I've only seen Alien 1 and 2.
Oh, okay. Yeah, you might like
I said that I didn't like the sell of Prometheus because it was like this ancient alien aspect at first, and then it was like, oh, it's just an alien prequel.
Yeah.
It's like, yeah.
Yeah. Loosely the idea I can gather, because none of it's really clearly explained. I have to find deep lore videos, but what I can gather is that the engineers designed us, and they were disgusted by us, and so what becomes a xenomorph like fluid was meant to like destroy us, but they never succeeded in taking off to destroy us. And so they found like a failed mission ship. That's where they find like what will become the xenomorph fluid that, you know, targets people and becomes what we know as the xenomorph. And it seems that Jesus, they kind of hint that Jesus was like this an engineer that was like sympathetic to humans, trying to like redeem us, and we killed him. And so
in the Stargate show, a gray alien called Thor is kind of the Jesus in that kind of way, always trying to like look out for humanity.
Yeah, let me catch you the chat real quick. You're my rebound. Sup, gay dude? What's up, soy based? Talking about Alien, we're going to look at Shadiversity's reaction. We had a technical difficulty with my mic. For some reason, arbitrarily, a button was switched in my settings. Where's the Angus mushroom I was promised? Come to Ohio, I'll give you a mushroom, all right. Yeah, I like Prometheus. It's not great, but it's all right. And Stunning can introduce, go fuck yourself. Bucks of Broadsword. This movie was trying to J.J. Abrams' Alien with the first Aliens movie. Oh, remember when that happened to Ripley? It's happening to her now. I expected it to be a lot more like Force Awakens with Alien. This movie's like a perfect synergy of Alien and Prometheus. All the right ways. Like, I have really hated the advancement of Alien in the sense of like they make him into like a dumb hive when the first big chap is like individually very smart as a hunter, and it's like they dumbed him down for the rest of the series. Unless there's a queen, then arbitrarily they're smart based on her directive. I don't like that. Even though Aliens is a great, well-written movie, I just hate how they dumb down the xenomorphs. But this does pretty well, I think. Good synergy, kind of an all-encompassing franchise film. It's not ignoring. I don't know if they're going to retcon 3 and 4, but it's definitely aware of Prometheus and by extension Covenant and Alien, and it's in between Alien and Aliens. So I don't know how they'll extend, if they'll bring this girl back. I think she did really good. So I gotta disagree with you, Bucks and Broadsword. I think they did the right amount of member berry kind of allusions without directly. That's why Simple Jack's in the thumbnail. I'll get to that because the retarded autistic android. Let me see where else. Well, I only got a couple paragraphs left of this plot, but they're missing some details I have to explain. So I'm kind of like loosely using this.
Okie dokie.
Let me see. In their retreat, they find Kay in a cocoon and take her with them, but she's injured, so she hasn't been impregnated by a facehugger. that she's like bleeding out from a wound. They find her because they're about to like leave when they realize this whole corridor is full of like alien and facehuggers and shit. And they're going to go back, but then he hears like her whimper or something. So then he runs back because it's his sister. And then he's taken. And it turns out, oh, there's a bunch of xenomorphs in here. It's like, fuck.
Shit.
So then they're trying to go back, but then Rook won't let them out.
No, I won't.
And so then she's like, because like the dad of Irain programmed this android. So he has dad jokes, kind of like if you've seen Raised by Wolves, but way more lame. Not in like bad way where it's like, how could they do this? It's just like they're very lame dad jokes.
Yeah.
And at one point he says like something about like, I got this book about gravity. I couldn't put it down. And she's like, oh, right. And she thinks to use the gravity. And so she like turns off the gravity. Now the aliens are having trouble trying to attack her. So then she's able to like target them, shoot them without the blood hitting the floor, busting out and killing them all. So she takes out all these xenomorphs, besides like one or two, and some facehuggers. And then they're trying to like navigate through the sludge of acidic blood. And they get out from, they get past that, trying to get to the elevator, but the elevator, because zero G isn't working, so they have to climb up with the zero G. So they're floating up. She's almost there, and then the G kicks back on, so she's falling. And oh no, an alien got through the fucking door, and so now she's trying to get away from an alien, and there's a second alien coming. Like,
another alien,
and the android is holding up the falling elevator. And then he finally like lets it go. Can't hold it. Takes out one of the aliens, but the other alien, I guess, saw it coming, and he hid in like a little sliver behind the shaft. Then he comes back out trying to get her. Luckily, last second save. Andy gets the gun, kills it. We're all good. They get out, and they find Kay. She ended up taking one of the syringes of like the alien fluid from the research lab, because they didn't see when they left that the rat that was in the footage that they kept crushing and then it came back to life because of the xenomorph fluid they meshed with it. It actually morphed and died into some weird xenomorph rat. And so they put the girl in cryo because like, we're going to turn back to the base we're from, and the stasis will keep you in check until we can medically intervene. But she's pregnant. And so like Prometheus, it ends up accelerating the pregnancy, and she has the baby in the cryo thing while she's awake. And it's like a weird humanoid alien xenomorph. Not quite like Resurrection. It's
and
way more.
Hello, Clarice.
It's way more like an engineer, but with like very alien body features and like the weird like horns on its back and stuff. And instead of having like just a second mouth, it has like a tongue mouth. And so you're thinking, because she's like leaking sludge or something from her tit or something, so you're thinking he's gonna like suckle on her, but he just like, I guess, drains her to death. So then the rest of the movie is her trying to get away and figure out how to kill. She's trying to like cryo gun it. It's not working, but blows up, and so it's like freezing the whole ship. So she has to get a spacesuit on. Then she figures out to try to draw it down into the cargo part of the ship so she can drop it into the ring that they're close to. And she gets all the latches but one, and then it attacks her. But then she figures out to like kick its like shell with acidic blood. It melts a hole through the cargo. It sucks the thing out, but still grabs her. It's kind of damaged and it's trying to kill her. And then she figures out some way it like drops the cargo, and she gets sucked back into the ship, and so she gets away. And Andy is defunct, but she's going to try to repair him, so that's like a little tease for a possible sequel, and that's basically it. Now what's funny is why Simple Jack's in here, and people did laugh during this scene, but not as much as I did. Because when he comes down, when the G hits again, he ends up grabbing the gun, killing the last xenomorph. And he's like, he says what Ripley says, and the aliens are just like, get away from her, you bitch. He stutters, bitch.
Get away from her, you bitch. You stupid bitch.
It's like, oh no, you
get your
make me happy.
You get away from her,
Oh.
you damn bitch. You get your goddamn hands off her, you bitch.
Exactly. That was like the only really cringe scene in the movie. I'm like, oh no, it would have been better just to have her mimic Ripley without any connection. All right, whatever. That was like the only real complaint I had in the whole movie was just that I'm like, wow, really? Like now you brought this down to like teeth, where it's like, I don't know if you meant to be funny. The Predators are here.
Did the circus music help out with that at all? No.
Yeah, Predators. No, the Predator. I hate that movie. Go watch my review of The Predator.
The Predator.
I go deep into some primatology and anthropological comparisons of humans about the sclera of the eye and why this whole autism plot is retarded in the birthed an egg that had it like started opening up and it's like a human face. You're like, what the fuck? She birthed an engineer? What the hell? But yeah, what's up, Julio Scissors? How's it going? We're gonna be crapping on Rippa, so that's why I didn't see the invite today. Hey, what's up, Jim? Glad to see you in here. You mean to tell me they aped an iconic line and made it bad? Yeah. It would have been better if they just mimicked Ripley directly with the Ripley stand-in girl. Which honestly, she did pretty good. She gets down into like a tank top and some like, I guess, boxers. Not quite as sexy as Ripley with her pubic hair, which I do like bush. So I like that they faithfully reconstructed her bush in the 4K release, from what I understand. It's good stuff.
Have reconstructed bush.
Papa Cotton, is it funny enough to actually watch? I like Alien, but they've been fucking it up. No, this is a really good movie. If you love Alien more than Aliens, I think this is the movie for you. If you're like in my camp where I'm an alien over aliens, this is a movie for you. They really effectively executed the horror element. It's pretty good. Pretty good movie. I give it 8 out of 10. I don't know how much of that is in part to being like an Alien fanboy, but I really liked it. I was really like, fuck, man. They like, there's elements that will remind you of Force Awakens, but the goodwill that the Force Awakens had starting the sequel trilogy, where it's like, yeah, they're kind of aping the original stuff, but it's got its own, I like it. And yeah, it's also where it wasn't retconning Prometheus. It actually mentions Prometheus and Wayland dying, trying to like find this cure, breakthrough of evolution. So I appreciate that. Not worth watching. It's trash. Disagree, Buxom. Disagree.
Shout out.
I like plenty of garbage movies, but they've got to be right kind of trash, Oh yeah, like Batwoman. Great show. But yeah, now we're going to react to what Shadiversity said about this. I have no idea, but I felt that was a funny, because Ricky, before I went to go see it today, I called him like, hey, I'm gonna go see Alien, and then we'll have like a later stream. And Ricky's like, oh, Shadiversity really likes it. And I'm like,
and I was more like Shadiversity really likes it. It's like, no,
I literally just like screamed at Rookie.
Can't you let me have any happiness and joy in life? Die, just die.
It made me
just
so
die, Rookie.
Mad.
Just die.
Made me so fucking mad when he said that. Like, so that's why the thumbnail is me screaming like Shadiversity, because I'm really screaming out, I'm a zero. No.
I was like, in time you'll agree on a lot of things, and then we'll have clip compilation of you agreeing with all these. We'll put it next to them, say, "No, I love this movie." Then I fucking love this movie. You'll start talking British. I fucking loved it. It was so great. Oh boy, Alien Romulus, so amazing.
Yeah. Fuck me.
Brilliant, eh? Yeah.
Yeah. I gotta say, Paul Cotton, if you like Alien, don't listen to Bucks and Broadsword. Fake news. You are fake news. All right, hear me out on this. He's Mormon. His opinion on anything is irrelevant.
Irrelevant, boy. All right. All right.
All right, let me present. Let's look at what Shadiversity said on the old Night's Watch channel, which I am not going to subscribe to because fuck this guy. Cool jacket, though. I like this jacket.
Yeah, he's
very,
got some cool
it's very Luke
wardrobe. He's
Skywalker-y.
got some cool wardrobe, armory stuff there too. Sometimes.
All right, let's see what this chucklehead says. Make sure it's not muted. Okay.
To the watch, and just checked out Aliens Romulus. This is an interesting film because
It's Alien Romulus, not Aliens Romulus. Gosh, no.
wasn't bad. Okay, I enjoyed it. Yet at the same time, it was.
Oh, wait.
pretty rough.
Before I even hear anything from this guy, because I'm already expecting he's going to have to hook in his woke watchdogging, shit to try to crap on this for content. Right from the get-go, you get the brother, it's black, and it turns out he's an android. So it's like, okay. But he's autistic, so that's still kind of woke, whatever. And then you got the Asian bald chick. You got a Mexican of some kind with the guy. He looks a lot like Zach Morris from Saved by the Bell.
Yeah.
See, you got the white guy. It's kind of a douche. It turns out he's a douche to androids because his parents got killed in like a cost assessment by an android. They can't hurt people supposedly, but he like locked them in, saved 12 other people, but killed 3, including the parents of this guy. So that's why he has it out for androids. So he has a reason, but he's real douchey. And I think it resonates with you, the audience, because this is her brother. It's her like only connection to her family anymore. So you get some emotional appeal of like, well, why are you being mean to the robot? But given the cast is diverse, I expected this. I'm like, all right, when's this going to come up? When's there going to be like social commentary? And besides, just
black people is just a little too much for me.
Aside from arguably like demonizing capitalism, which is what the whole Alien franchise does, I don't see any social commentary in this. But maybe he can argue that case. I'm assuming he's going to say some wokeness shit. So let's see.
Run-of-the-mill, standard, predictable kind of stuff. Nothing particularly crazy happens. So they do try and do something a little different. Yet it's similar type of different type of alien kind of thing that they've done in the past. So I don't want to go into too many spoilers, but overall, it's a pretty formulaic kind of generic alien film. Yet there's nothing particularly offensive about it, really.
Wow.
It doesn't have any agenda, woke crap girl boss moments or anything like that. It's a pretty harmless, standard, enjoyable film if you enjoy this type of thing. But I guess there wasn't anything particularly intriguing to really suck me in. So your mileage may vary in terms of how much you would enjoy.
Hey, you copied. Who's that comic guy? Comic guy. He says it all the time. He's like, your mileage may vary. It's Chris. Comic tropes. He says that.
Into the Alien franchise, you probably might enjoy some of it. There are some interesting Easter egg kind of moments, callback moments, connection things. There's even like a connection to Prometheus.
Yeah.
Depending on how you feel about those films, that might not be a great thing.
Yeah.
So.
I gotta say this because he's like saying like, well, you might not like Prometheus, but they do connect it. All right, here's my thing with modern Hollywood. I'd rather you maintain the canon even with the like bad films like Star Trek. Everyone hates the odd number films apparently. I like all the odd number films that I've seen of the original cast. I think 4 is the best. I think Khan is the worst. I like the Genesis shit in the third one with Christopher Lloyd, the Klingons. I like the series. Number 1 kind of boring. Anyway, I really hate with like Halloween. I think Halloween 2018 or whatever, fine sequel. Jurassic World was mostly okay. Definitely nothing like Jurassic Park or Jurassic Park 3. But I really hate new franchises coming in and they make a new sequel, but then it retcons all the other stuff after like the first film. They're like, we're going to do it right. And then you see Jurassic World 3 and it's like, this is worse than Lost World. It's the worst shit ever. Just maintain the continuity, good and bad. Try to church it up,
I give more credit to that because they're not just going, wouldn't it be easier if we just forgot about the things that we don't want to account for? It's more probable when you actually go with what's there. All the good, all the bad. You gotta take it all in.
Yeah, like my favorite Halloween is Rob Zombie's 2 films. I really like those. I know it's like sacrilege to Halloween people, but I think Halloween's really overrated. So I like what Rob Zombie did, like bringing it more grounded. And the Halloween series gets retarded as far as I know, with like what 5 or 6, he's got to like inseminate his like 12-year-old cousin or something, some cult. Gets really weird. So yeah, I'd rather you just maintain the continuity, good and bad, than retconning everything. So that's my take on this stuff, and I appreciate that Romulus did not retcon at least the prequels that Scott did. Arguably 3 and 4 also count still. So this is in between Alien and Aliens. Doesn't seem to connect to Aliens though, as far as I know. So like it.
That's kind of the overall take. I would probably give this, maybe a 7 out of 10. If it just on the core basic formulaic nature, it's not really offensive. It's got no huge glaring plot holes. It breaks the film. So, but I'll probably just for my own enjoyment, like more of a 6 out of 10 experience for me. So as I mentioned, your mileage may vary. I'm going into spoilers just to discuss some of the finer points. I don't think it's going to be too big of a detailed review here because there's not massive amounts to really see.
Thank you for speeding them up.
Things that blew me away or things that totally.
Well, I try to do 1.25, and then giving how their cadences, I'll speed it up further.
Okay.
But really dumb. I have some questions here and there, but like I said, overall, it's a pretty inoffensive film, and you might really like it, might not. Okay, so that's your warning spoilers, and I'll give you some summary of the film and some of the events that happen, questions, and whatnot. And maybe that might, adjust my score as I dive into it with you. So I think the initial premise mostly works. They don't explain a lot of it, and that could help it because if they try and explain it, they could end up inadvertently making plot holes about why are so many people locked into essentially slave labor for the Weldon Corp, and the main character thinks that their contract is up, and then it's been just extended, like for double basically, and they have to be on the planet for another 5 to 6 years in horrible conditions where people are dying and they're getting disease breakouts and all this stuff. It's on a planet that is like almost a hellscape. The sun never shines on it. It's got natural like hailstorms, people are dying, and all this stuff. It's like as horrible a circumstance that you could be in to try and get you to sympathize with the main character. And it makes me wonder, like how realistic is this kind of setup? And maybe it would be, because if the company controls everything and basically has a monopoly over people arriving and leaving the planet, perhaps a really corrupt dystopian kind of setup could justify that setting. And she basically finds out that she's going to be locked onto the planet, and she's kind of stuffed. I probably should mention this element in the non-spoiler section, but we're a bit loose in this review here. Some of the characters, like I wasn't really attached to the main character. She didn't really have too much distinctive things to make her really stand out. To me, she wasn't as good as like Ripley, who I feel Ripley had a bit more of a personality and also had some more endearing elements with her kind of maternal nature wanting to protect Newt. They tried to kind of do that in this film with her relationship, and I don't even remember her name, with a synthetic, Andy. Now, Andy,
Retard.
To me, it was by far the most enjoyable of the film. And he became quite enjoyable when he gets an upgrade and he becomes a lot smarter and dynamic. But then, because he's working against them, she has to take away the upgrade, so he'll be on his side again and becomes a bit of a soppy idiot and less interesting as well. I was kind of hoping that he could have maintained his intelligence and get quite a cool upgrade there that could have kept him dynamic and competent and interesting. And look, he was still doing things to help her and save her life and stuff, but he wasn't as assertive and competent as he was before. But overall, he was the best character in the film, and the actor did a phenomenal job showing the vast changes in kind of disposition when he gets the upgrade and not.
I agree to that. Just hate his face overall. Like his face works for like retard. Doesn't really work for like I am now sentient. Like
yeah.
All the other characters didn't really care too much about him, and that weakens the film a bit. And there were a number of times where it almost got interesting. Like they introduced the I don't know, like primordial ooze kind of stuff that's from the Prometheus series. Basically, the corporation has backwards engineered
the ooze that turns people into Ninja Turtles. That'd be something.
Well, it's the bioweapons the engineers made.
Right.
When you first come into Prometheus, there's an engineer. He drinks a cup and then it like disintegrates them, but it flows into the water to like I guess kill everything. So it gives you a hint that like they clean slate planets they've tried to manipulate in their image. They're kind of gods. As far as we're concerned, they're gods. They're still like mortal.
Yeah.
It can create a greater form of human. Okay, that is interesting. I was wondering if are they going to kind of go superhuman, have someone inject this stuff, and then they're actually going to start fighting the aliens, and they become immune to the poison, and they can actually go a bit toe to toe and still struggle and stuff like that. And that's kind of interesting. I was like, okay, it'll be kind of cool to see the main character get some superpowers, alien-like superpowers, and she could become the alien hunter and trying to take down the Weldon Corporation, and it springboards off onto this kind of crusade to destroy all the xenomorphs and the Weldon Corporation for the abuse and stuff like that. And she has some special abilities, and I'll be fully on board.
So, I know everyone's down on Marvel, Disney, and whatnot. I think they did really good. I think this being an opening salvo for them dipping the toes into like straight R-rated horror, with like an established franchise. I think they did really good. Given the misgivings, especially with Star Wars fandom.
This is a Disney movie, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 20th Century Studios. So yeah, Disney.
Right.
Yeah. So I haven't really read their Alien comics, but I've read some of the Predator comics. They've done a crossover Predator versus Wolverine, which is pretty cool, what I've read. But the first volume of Predator straight, they have like this chick who her parents are like scientists, and then they get attacked by a predator. She survives. So now she's like got a vendetta. So she's just like hunting predators. She's trying to find that one predator because like I think he got wounded in the face. So it has distinct markings. So she keeps like killing predators, kind of leaving her calling card, trying to get that one to settle the score. And it's pretty good.
Woman hunting predators. How does that even happen?
I think the story gives her enough, like, she's a woman, so she's not invincible. But they draw her, I think they're trying to ape like the Mexican from Aliens with kind of like Butch Dyke looking chick. But they draw her very masculine too much, but she doesn't actually.
Well, I guess so. My specific is, how does she track a predator? How does a predator not know she's there? And a predator would more than likely be able
she's
to
using their tech. She's using their like armor and shit.
Oh, okay. Cell details missed there because I'm like, I don't even know.
No, it's not just like Predators where it's like, let's fight with a katana. Like, it's not like that.
No, I thought it was. I thought you were implying it's like, Predators sneaking in the bushes, and then she's just like, I'm sneaking up on you, and you don't even know I'm sneaking up on you, and then
kind of like trapping them. I have to reread it, but yeah, I like the first volume I read. It's pretty good. So yeah, Disney. Even with the sequel trilogy, some of their comics they did like Age of, like they did like some one shots or like some mini series. Like they did like I think they did Ray, they did fucking Rose Tico, they did fucking Finn. The Finn one's weird because like they explain what a janitor is on their planet. So it's like they actually are using mop and bucket on Starkiller Base, which is cringe because they have robots. So why would you ever need a mop and bucket? But whatever. But I think they're trying to make up for like Kylo and Snoke with Sidious. He goes to Dagobah and destroys the cave that Luke was in when he faces his parents in there. They show like some like force levitation, like Magneto. It's kind of cool. It's arguable. Like I don't like you bringing that element into Star Wars because you want to have limitations, not just be superheroes. But I give them credit where it's like they're trying to not break canon, and so they're trying to like work within what was already made. And to degrees, they've improved the sequels in certain aspects with those comics. So I appreciate this opening salvo with a straight adult horror franchise. There's something else he said here. The superpower thing. I think that'd been cool, and that's why I mentioned the Predator comic because they she's not manipulating her body to be predatory like the Predator, but like the Yautja, but she's going toe to toe with them with their own tech. So there's a potential. It's funny that he kind of says this with Alien because like I didn't expect that exactly, but that would be interesting. I guess that would tie in with like Alien Resurrection with all their cloning and manipulation shit they're doing with like Ripley clones and stuff.
Yeah.
Let me see what the chat's saying. Whoa, low water mark in the Hize. Let me see. Where's the last comment? Simple jacket. I keep getting Shad and Shagsworth mixed up. Well, they're both zeros. So you're saying the robots killed the black people? Maybe I misjudged them. Low watermark. Hello. What the hell? fucking iPhone. Low watermark with 10 gifted memberships. Thank you. We're gonna play you a little stinger, some money. Where do we go?
Cyberfrog says, hippity hoppity, get off of my property.
Thank you so much for helping support the channel. It's 10 memberships. Podcast says Zombies best film is his animated El Super Beasto. I really like Lords of Salem. It's such a weird counter to his style, being a very non-bloody film. I don't quite get what he was getting at with it, but I appreciate it. That one stands out the most to me. But I really like Halloween 2 by him. I love that opening dream sequence. It was just like balls full, like shit. This is just a dream. Where's this movie gonna go? Yeah, thank you so much, low watermark. What's up, Backy? Just reacting to Shadiversity after I've seen Alien Romulus, which I give an 8 out of 10. I think if you're an Alien fan, go watch it.
Bored with that, and it wouldn't be like girl boss or anything because it's justified with she's got superpowers now. They didn't do that. They just kind of used it to create another different type of xenomorph. Well, you know, definitely never seen anything like that before. Aliens 4, for instance, different type of human-like xenomorph. Oh, you know, so that's why I think it's kind of a little generic. You know what I mean? And it felt like they were trying to recapture some of the magic of the first film. Female protagonists, you know, fighting for their life against one and then multiple xenomorphs and kind of stuff, and has a person that they're particularly attached to, trying to help and save. You know, that's aliens, I guess. They're help and save new type of stuff. But because Andy isn't as vulnerable as Newt was, and you don't have like strong instincts to see someone get protected like an innocent child. It doesn't have a strong emotional kind of weight to it, because there's a moment where the main character girl, she goes back to save his life, risking her own life. And it's like, it just doesn't have as much emotional weight. He's an artificial life form. Is he even alive? And, you know, I get what they were trying to go for. And part of it is nice to have a brother-sister kind of relationship. But you don't really even know how emotional this android is. All he has is a directive to help out her. And it was basically, I forget what it was, but do things that help her, basically. It's kind of the directive.
Being able to have something.
Not
No,
ads.
your favorite ads.
Mute that shit.
Your favorite.
Get the fuck out of here.
And it's based off of an order, not something that's manifesting like actual intelligence where he has emotion, cares for, and stuff like that. And so I didn't really get invested in that relationship as a result. And so I didn't get a kind of a thrill or a wow moment or feel that I was really heroic that she goes back to save him. And so there are moments like that where this film honestly just misses certain opportunities to really grab my interest, or at times where it could have had more emotional weight because of kind of the structure and the characters. And so I'm probably sitting more on a 6 out of 10 now as I'm reflecting on all of this. And so she wants to get off the planet. She can't. And some of her friends discover that there is a ship in orbit that should have cryogenic pods, because it seems like for some reason they have access to cargo ships that can go into orbit and not. And I'm assuming that's part of their job, that's there to transfer the cargo to ships in orbit. And I was thinking, okay, so these ships don't have interstellar capacity and they can't get access to us. But I don't know, it turns out this cargo ship thing kind of can fly between systems. The only issue, it doesn't have cryo sleep pods. And they need that. And they're going to go to the ship to steal the cryo sleep pods, then use the cargo ship that doesn't seem to have much security, just go hijacking it. This film, the universe. It's like, okay. But I do wonder, and this is a question I had about how consistent are they being with the other Alien films? To me, it felt like the alien impregnation and the growth of the aliens to full size took just way too quick. There's a moment where...
Yeah, I was actually surprised. If you watch Alien, it seems like dealing with hours. So with the main xenomorph, it's like pretty quick. It bursts out of the chest, sheds its skin, and it's already like cocooned to go to adult form like an hour later. And same with like they birth the child xenomorph, and it's like a human in this like egg shell that like hatches like the alien egg, and then it's like bigger than a normal human like 5 seconds later. It's like, what the fuck? They just really zip through this. They just show you no like passage of time to like really take it into like the development. I didn't like that. He's really nailing it here.
The special alien, the human alien hybrid, grows to full size in like a couple of seconds, like 20 seconds, 30 seconds. Like, that was fast. Holy crap. And I was like, that was the question. I was like, that doesn't seem consistent, really. Are they just saying that these ones now grow really fast as opposed to other ones? But overall, these are really kind of minor questions, if you could even call them criticisms. They're not huge breaking things. And granted, I haven't like sat down to study the entire plot to see if something really breaks down. But overall, from a cursory kind of just watch, the plot seemed to progress consistently enough, dare I say, because they get to the station, right? And the gravity purges thing is an issue. They turn on the gravity. The cryopods don't have enough fuel. They need to get the fuel from, they can detect, you know, where the fuel is with some type of sensor. The fuel is actually keeping the alien bugs in cryosleep. And when this one kind of didn't make sense because there was multiple fuel canisters. And by removing one, it sets off an alert where, and I was wondering, is like, are they saying that the aliens are
I'll be right back.
the fuel was taken, but there was other fuels in the thing which would keep the it was just an alert.
Yeah, that was kind of weird. And then a detail I liked is when they're trying to get through this one section, it's full of face huggers. And because Andy is now fully sentient with like the Rook program, he's like, oh, they don't have eyes, but they sense like temperatures. So it's like, what if we raise the room's temperature to our temperature? It's like, well, that'll work unless you like have like stressors that might like change your body temperature. They'll target you, or if you're trying to cool down, they'll zone in on you. So they made that effective for like a scare sequence. Yeah, overall, really liked it. I think it had a pretty good pace. A little too long. I think the human hybrid should have been like a cliffhanger, like Prometheus, instead of just boom. Oh, we got to like top this off and mimic Alien, where you thought it was gone, but it's still hanging around in the escape pod or whatever. Yeah, overall, I liked it. I think it's a good return to form. It seems like maintaining the horror element of Alien 1 has been a problem for this franchise. And totally understand why Cameron went completely the other way, made an action film versus horror in Aliens. But yeah, I think this is a good opening salvo for the Alien franchise with Disney at the helm. And I look forward to more. Hopefully they do a good Predator. Maybe we can get a AVP 3, or maybe just ignore AVP Requiem and do a proper sequel. That's one I'd be like, yeah, let's just ignore that movie. No one fucking likes it. Besides the Alien the Pred Alien Queen, that's the only cool thing from that movie. And you barely see it. It's all so fucking dark. Let's see what y'all are saying. We got Tank Ferret in the his A. What's up? Ahoy, you sagacious scalawags. Yeah, Shad is cringe, but Rookie invoked his ass right when I was going to go see the movie. He's like, oh, Shadiversity. I'm like, fuck! Yeah. Wait, that's rare. Elaborate a bit. I guess maybe I bring stuff lower. Or, I don't know. I feel like I'm pretty fair. Fanny pet mean butt purse. Magnificent Devil. What's up? Keely Chow. Hello, Kiri Chow. Thank you for your beef. Yeah. Good stuff. Good stuff. So there's me mostly agreeing with the zero. Am I becoming a zero? Only time will tell. But let's look into some Rippa-tardation. Got some new Rippa watch to do. Let's see if I go to Eric's channel or let's see. So it might be on the Rippaverse page. Rippaverse channel. Let me see. Okay. Okay, we'll look at Dick and Vito, my favorite. They put out a video. I think this might be from the bonus episode. So let's look into this. 1 second. Get through this ad. All right, let's speed this up. All right, let me share this to y'all. Zero Angus reviews, yeah. It is a scary prospect to agree with the zeros about anything. It's like, oh no, I'm becoming one of them. There we go. All right. Dick and Vito. Let's see what they say about the Rippaverse Summer Collection.
Do you think the Rippatards are jacking off and then they're looking down at Blood Root's face on the tip of their cock and the inside of their shorts?
Can you bring up the log line for the shorts real quick? Maybe the log line will help explain.
Boy, oh boy, oh boy.
I have not read this. I know it's a thing. I've seen the giant fucking page log line for clothing. Wait, hold on. Let me go to Old Navy. Let's go to Old Navy.
Let's go to Old Navy, kids.
Let's see if they have any log lines for Old Navy.
Typically for clothing, I would imagine it's just here's the shirt and here's the material in the shirt.
All right, let's go to New Arrivals. What's at Old Navy for comparison? All right, here is a black guy, probably Rippaverse Security.
Black guy.
Let's see what this is. So it's a relaxed zip jacket, 40% off. It's a hot deal, people. 6 ratings at 5 stars. They're doing numbers. Product details: spread collar, long sleeves, button cuffs, welt chest pocket, vertical welt pockets, full zip front, all quilted clothing. To view, copy the whatever. All right, so no log line.
I wonder where the
Strange.
jacket's from. Did they get it from Indonesia? Did a little child, the slave, make it?
Let's go to Hot Topic. Let's see.
Hot Topic.
Let's see what they say for Oogie Boogie. Let's see what they say for an Oogie Boogie shirt. Nightmare Before Christmas. Let's see. It just says the Nightmare Before Christmas gifts. T-shirt. Details: avoid being on the boogie list at Halloween Town by wearing this tee. This jumbo print shirt from the Nightmare Before Christmas features Oogie Boogie front and center with lightning in the background and his name in red up top. And that's it. That's your log line.
It sounds like they're selling it pretty well.
That's a log
based
line
on the story.
Well, let's look at this Rippaverse log
look at
line.
Rippa Pants.
Rippa Pants. The fool who ripped
I ripped
his
my pants.
Short.
I don't know if you saw Sturgis publicly falling on his face in response to that tweet as well.
Sturgy boys.
What do you mean? I
It
don't
is
know what you
baffling how moronic these people are. It's
Yeah?
like impossible to fathom. Where I'm just like, look, there's a certain level at which you would just stop being stupid.
Is it like the J. Peterman catalog where every item of clothing needs a story to go behind it? Why is there a log line for the shorts?
Well, and that's the worst part. Is it almost
there
is
it
a
is. There it is.
Jesus Christ.
Okay, so first of all,
Oh my god.
This is the summer collection released
Yeah.
in late August.
The summer collection.
now, as we discussed, this is not a log line. Is
Hold on, pause
like
it for a sec.
one
So
or
it's
two-
funny. I just was like, hey mom, would it be a good idea to start a summer line of clothing now? She's like, summer's over. Like, what
Shut
do you mean? It's just like summer's over though. It's gonna be winter. You need a jacket. It's like, yeah, okay, that's all I need to know. Yep.
Shut up.
You shut up. You shut up, or I'll make you shut up.
All right, let's keep playing this.
2 sentences describing the plot of a
Yeah.
creative project for
Yeah.
potential executives to look at.
Right.
A log line is not a detailed synopsis of your comic
Of your
book,
shorts.
and it's definitely not a detailed synopsis of your summer
Shorts
Rippaverse
collection.
shorts collection. This
This
is
is not a
not.
summer collection, by the way. This isn't a bunch of shirts with the sleeves ripped off and a pair of shorts with some retarded people drawn on it.
I'm very excited that
What's every person
everybody's
drawing?
represented. We have Isom, we have Alphacorn, we have Gyra. You did point when you zoomed in on the shorts, which has the most. Yeah, I guess the printing. You know what? I think printing on shorts, maybe they have to use a different technique, but they still found the worst possible.
Yeah, 'cause it doesn't work.
Yeah, it looks terrible.
That's why you don't walk around and see a bunch of people shit on
it
their
looks
shorts.
moronic. As I pointed out to EVS, so
You
they all
know,
have a
does
little
it make
catchphrase on
sense
the
that
shirts, so.
because he's in
Soul
Texas
brag.
that he does this? Like, does he think, it's like it must be like Texas weather everywhere else too? Like, it must be sunny. I'm trying to think that must be that might be the logic. And I'm thinking when you wear like a sleeveless shirt, I mean, yeah, you wear it usually during summer, but mostly when you work out or you're gonna be outside for a long time. But do people just wear sleeveless shirts like a t-shirt in wintertime?
Okay, well, I was
Wow.
stationed in Fort Drum, and so I would shovel. You get so accustomed that like I would shovel snow in shorts and sandals. But like you don't just like, oh yeah, let me get my summer line out to go.
Yeah, that's what I
shovel
say. It's
snow.
like,
It's
yeah,
just-
I don't think you. It's more you pick up a shirt from your closet. Oh, it's this shirt, whatever. Like that's probably the way it goes.
Angus the Devil says, remember, Yaira came at the end of March. Exactly. Yaira Winter.
It was as long as it starts at the last day of winter. It counts as launching in winter.
Right.
Braxval.
Those are the names of the Alpha Corps.
yeah.
Catch Street.
His
Does he
name
ever
is Catch
say that?
Street.
Has he ever said that in the comic? Is that his
No.
phrase?
No.
Who did he punch and tell them to catch Street?
The International School of Ministry. He
Catch
punched
what?
him.
Okay,
Has that on the shirt.
But then Yaira doesn't say like ice cold or like a cool freeze pun.
That was a death blow.
It says Sally Rodell.
It was a death
And as I
blow.
pointed out, I'm like, that would be like buying a Superman shirt that says Clark Kent at the top of it. Clark Kent!
It would be like wearing a Hannah Montana shirt and it says, what was her real name?
God. Yeah, I know.
No, no, it's not.
Pedophile. I know
Not a
now for
pedophile.
sure.
Hannah Montana.
Whatever. It would be like
Yeah.
like a woman's, like her real name on it. So
Right.
you're walking around with a fucking lady's name on your shirt, on your muscle shirt.
Well, that's the
Your boy named
that's the weird
suing
thing.
it.
You go to the gym and they go, what's up, Sally?
Hey, Sally.
How's it going, Sally
Hey,
Rodell?
Sally. How's it hanging, Sally?
So the log line, should we read
Here,
part of
here,
this? Yeah,
we
let's
can read
see.
it on that regular show.
Well, look
It's
at how
fine now,
long
yeah.
it. Now let's read it now. Who cares?
Okay.
In this summer collection, you will find an offering of multiple brand new Rippaverse apparel items, including
I hope they're new.
our first 3 tank tops and our first pair of shorts! Exclamation point. Here's a genuine question. Can you remember any time being like, I gotta buy these superhero shorts?
I gotta buy these Spider-Man shorts, man.
The only place I've ever seen like superhero shorts have been like for children. Like the like
What?
You I know it's you wanting to buy those Superman shorts. Okay. You're wanting to get a Yaira shorts too. I know it.
If they had the booty shorts, I might have to get them
Mm-hmm.
to make a video to like get your Rippaverse Yaira booty shorts and like, you know, in my fat self wearing them, showing them.
That'd
off.
be funny, and it'd be like, whoa, you're ruining the.
I'll do like a Chris Farley kind of thing, just mocking it because, like, yeah, look, I'm in style. Look how stylish he's.
Get a small
Yaira's
t-shirt.
across my ass cheeks. Isn't
Get
this
a really
hot?
small T-shirt and wear that.
Who likes short shorts? I wear short shorts.
children's clothing at the Target or whatever.
Yeah.
I've never been in the like adult clothing section and been like, oh, cool, let me get these Captain America shorts. Each of the tank tops in this collection feature a different theme with brand new artwork. Okay, and each was masterfully crafted by none other than Rippaverse art director Kanan White. So you could probably just stop. You probably just stop
Masterfully
there,
crafted.
right?
Yeah.
Like, okay, I get it. There's
Okay, fun
3
with
new
a-
shirts.
Like, you
and
guys have never
shorts.
seen Price is Right? That's about the amount of description you need for the thing. And these could all be yours if the price is right. They don't go on for 10 minutes.
Who spent all day writing a different paragraph about each of these shirts?
Somebody's got nothing to do.
For fans of the flagship character whose premiere book served as the launching pad for our entire comic book universe, we have the Isom Cat Street tank top. That again, you could just stop there. That's it.
What is Cat Street? Do you ever remember reading Ice on 1 or 2 minutes? Cat Street, man.
That's what I was saying. I was like, is that another black word that I missed and didn't realize was said or something? Like, I don't remember that.
Let's see. What the fuck even is Gading? Have you seen my review of Gading back? You go back a couple American Beefs and watch. I do a full page by page review of that book. It is so god awful. Mike Barron should be ashamed. That, like, having already read Bronze Star, thinking that was like a waste of time that should have been made 40, 50 years ago. I guess the plot works. It's just so uninteresting. You got like a werewolf bad guy sheriff or something. And then you got this new deputy that like is a cuck for some single mother. And then they live happily ever after, taking out it's just like such a useless story. It's competently written, I guess, but then I read Gooding and I'm like, what is this? The saber that also shoots gas in people's faces when you throw it? What? There's no subscription. He's just going to do it all for free. But then this is supposed to be a prequel before Isom. So at some point he starts making people pay for it. None of it adds up. It's already breaking the canon of this 5-book canon so far.
Pretty much.
It's retarded. No motivation besides I was bullied for like a couple years by a guy. Then I punched.
Just one bully.
Yeah, one bully as a Poindexter, and he puts tax on a board.
See, I feel like that's stupid too. Just saying, like, you know, it often, like, I don't know. Sometimes kids will have more than one kid that's an asshole to them, and that doesn't mean that they're their bully either. Like sometimes you just do something like an asshole once, and
I
like,
love
that's
it.
it. You trip somebody.
Magnificent Dell says, Isom never said that. Isom's catchphrase, which he has never said. I think we were being gaslit.
What's the catchphrase? What was it?
Cat Street. He has no catchphrase. Cat Street. Like, what is that? What does that mean in relation to these books?
When would you say that? Like,
I don't know.
Would you say that?
When
like,
was there a place called Cat Street? Because you never made it a
almost
point.
got away, but I caught you like catfish or something. Like,
hey, I'll meet you at Cat Street, and that's like where the showdowns always happen in Floorspar. Nothing. There's no connection. What the fuck?
Don't worry about getting away. I'm about to catch Street
this
up
is some
your ass.
Negroid
Like, I don't know.
hibbity-jibbity.
I don't. This is like this is more confusing than you must really be on one. Like,
yeah,
that
if
one I can decipher that in context. This I don't know.
Yeah,
what the
if you don't
context
know,
is. What
I was getting Rookie because I beat Rookie to reading Isom after Dick's review. I'm like, dude, this is fucking horrible. You got to read this. He's like, no way, you're lying. You're exaggerating. No way, it's this bad. And we start reading it in private, and it's like, you're really on one. He's like, what? On one what? What is he? I'm like, oh, Rookie, that's black.
I'm like an innocent, sweet summer child that like hasn't read Black before.
Let's look up Cat Street if this means anything. Catch Streetwear. There is an Instagram for Cat Streetwear.
Like
all I'm seeing is like brand stuff.
The Cat Street Boys. Is that like
there's no Urban Dictionary. Black people don't even know what the fuck this is.
Is it like the Cat Street Boys band that Isom's in or something?
Yeah, Rippa bye says
you
all
gonna
his customers.
Cat Street, yeah, baby.
You can catch me not wearing this shit.
This tank top features 4 brand new illustrations of Avery Silverman, the except hero known as Isom. Wait, why do you? Okay, Isom set against the city.
The hero known as Isom.
Sunset.
Oh, so he is an
hero's catchphrase.
So he does have superpowers.
Yeah,
they blew it.
He's an except.
Okay.
Keep it cool in a tank top has never been easier with the Rippaverse Summer Collection. Yaira tank top. This frosty femme fatale brings her
Keeping
ice powers
cool would
to
be
bear.
better to have on the.
Keep it. Yeah,
Cool
keep it
summer
cool.
would be better.
Cool. Anything.
Ice cold.
Ice. Yeah, exactly.
Stone Cold Steve Austin. Yeah, they could have.
No, yeah, fuck.
We have Sally Riddell. This femme fatale brings her ice powers to bear to keep you cool and probably intimidate you a bit. I'm not intimidated by that.
Probably intimidate you a little bit.
Easy to dick with.
It'll
No man
probably
wants that.
intimidate you.
Yaira's a
We're not
force of nature with a winter solstice emphasis. Jesus Christ. And Kanan White's design for this tank top will treat you to 4 new illustrations of the ice goddess, who is clearly not from around here. We're glad.
Well, clearly, that's the first time they've been definitive about anything. Clearly not from around here. Before,
so where's she from?
She'd probably intimidate you, but we don't know about that. I hate seriously. Ever since Rippaverse, I hate non-descriptive things. Just like maybe you're a little bit something. Just say things as if it's true. Just say.
Okay, so Magnificent Devils helped us clarify the Negroid.
Okay.
Urban Dictionary: catch the street means want to fight. So it's another pull up.
No, just say you want to fight. Then I don't know. Like, why make it sound really retarded? Like, yo, let's catch street, Holmes.
Yeah, it's like
I'm gonna punch you in your mouth.
Cat Street
boy.
sounds like 21 Jump Street, but it's like, what is that?
I thought we're trying to get away from like really dumb language from the hood or something. Like, okay, I guess Isom's not. All right.
Armor as well as the workout gear she wore in her Isom #1 debut.
Wow, okay.
This is insane. No apparel collection would be complete without Floorspar Texas. Resident Super. Even if you went to a JCPenney, it would just say Spider-Man t-shirt featuring a picture of Spider-Man. Featuring your favorite web slinger in action. With designs by Kanan White. That's it. You need to, like, this is.
Wait. No. It would say the man known as Spider-Man.
Peter Parker, known as the hero Spider-Man.
So stupid. Why do you think you would say like known as this?
You imagine you try and sell this to like, okay, this is what I'm getting at. This is the value of the Rippaverse, is it makes you analyze marketing and delivery in ways you would never think of because it's so obvious. Like, well, clearly, no, not that.
That's why you can't just ignore it. You gotta get a little bit of it and go, oh, now I know what not to do. Thank you.
Yeah, like again, superheroes, even like adult shit like the Punisher. I would say Batman is a very adult concept, but kids love Batman because it's a power fantasy of like, oh, I'm not powerful at all. I just have a cool suit and I work out and I study. You know, it's actually very intensive, the idea of being Batman. Spider-Man's like, I got bit by a spider and now I can do spider shit. I'm awesome. That's it. And I made a cool suit. That's it. The kids instantly want to be that. Again, Spider-Man's made more money by himself than Star Wars by a slight margin, but like that's again, it adds value to my anecdotal story of like Star Wars 2 came out, Attack of the Clones. I love Star Wars. Did not give a fuck because guess what was out? Spider-Man. Spider-Man's out. I didn't give a shit about Star Wars because Spider-Man instantly gravitates to child way more than Jedi, the Force, any of that.
Are you telling me that the hero known as Isom does not gravitate you toward him as a child?
What kid wants to be Isom?
No. The hero known as Isom.
Like a kid would want a Punisher toy because without even understanding the like sorrow and demented nature that Frank Castle's repressed his whole life, walking the straight and narrow, using war as an outlet, excuse for his carnage, but coming back trying to be a good boy and his family gets slaughtered. Like kids don't really resonate with that. They don't get the depth of Punisher and how he's psychotic, how he's kind of a bad guy, an anti-hero at the least. But it's a guy with a cool skull on his chest and guns to shoot people. Kids instantly want to play with that. That's what you have to, whatever you do, however adult your shit is with superheroes, you have to think, what would a kid want to play with this? Would a kid want to be this character? Yaira, I would say more so has an appeal for children. If you just like show the statue of her like, or ice power, you know, it's like,
but it'll actually be their own imagination that makes it cool though.
Like if you show Yaira to a little girl, she's gonna probably think it's like Elsa, and girls want to be Elsa. Now, if actually shown in the comic and the story, they're not going to be interested at all. But the initial concept pitch, imagery, and power, yeah, a girl would resonate that with fucking.
Mommy, why is she trying to kill a little girl? I don't know. It was meant to be death blow.
Or a boy would see and be like, oh, it's like a chick Iceman. Cool, you know, like it's very simple. You know, it's like Meth Gator, even though it's an adult story I'm making, there's an instant appeal of like an alligator man, a monster going, blah! You know, like that's instantly a cool toy to make.
And going, I'm not sure if I want this tank top. I hope there is a giant paragraph describing what's on it. That's going to really help. Well, just give a bunch of angles of it. Like,
where's the goddamn document?
No one buys clothes based on a description
Where's
of the clothes.
My paragraph?
They buy it by looking at the clothes and going, yeah,
I need a document
cool.
muscle shirt now.
I want Shungite.
Dude, I would rock every piece of merch of Larry Shungite. That's my favorite Rippaverse character, Larry Shungite, crying to the audience how he was robbed of a championship like a little bitch.
Shungite flip-flops. Let's see. Caden White delivers with his Albacore tip-top fucking flip-flop. Ingrid Valdez is ready to protect the fair city streets and skies in heroic and by-the-book fashion.
Oh
Backdrop
my God, they
suggests that Forspark might be in trouble, but Albacore is on the scene, and failure is not what they do. That's not a good line. Grab yourself the Albacore tank.
Failure is not what they do.
It's still going!
Hold on. You just made me think about the failure is not what they do again. Is that their catchphrase?
I guess so. Yeah, it's failure.
Failure is not what we do. Like that sounds like a total Simple Jack type of line. Like, you know, failure is not what we do.
I just started running.
Like it's just like, why would you word it that way? If anything, just like, yeah, we never fail. I don't know. Just anything sounds better than that, if you ask me.
I could only think of the most beautiful name. Larry Shungite.
Larry. I love you, Larry.
Mr. Yana Fui in the house. We played your clip earlier. Then we had technical difficulties.
Yes. You helped me out a lot with that. Thank you.
It says, I want to fly like Isom. Wait, can Isom fly?
You want to fall like Isom, yeah.
You're wrong here, Stony. This would be more for Solari because he's a Mexican. I read baseball, my bad. The Basketball American known as ISOM.
He a good athlete. He a good athlete. Yeah.
That would make sense. It's apparently their catchphrase. Brian has some experience with staying cool even in heated situations. Note, the Alpha Core tank top does not guarantee admittance onto the Alpha Core team, but you will.
Brian makes this the racist known as Angus.
Oh my god. Just because you wear this shirt doesn't mean you'll get to join Alpha Core. It's like, wow, way to like make it less appealing.
Well, so why do they have it in these giant paragraphs on a white page anyway? Shouldn't they have like the shorter words, of course, I mean, obviously, and like their colors to match or something that makes it pop better?
Or you have these paragraphs, but it'd be like Alpha Core shirt, Yaira shirt, ISOM shirt. Then you have the description.
Yeah.
Like even that would help break this up. You're like, okay, I don't care about Alpha Core shirt. So you're trying to read through what matters.
I guess at this point, who's like trying to get the summer merch that isn't aware of
that you'll get in September
of the Rippaverse? Well, no, like who's trying to get it? Yeah, that you get in September, like with the 2-week window to buy it, that doesn't already know about these characters or the Rippaverse. Like this seems like it's pitched for non-customers.
They're trying to funnel the non-customers that might grab it to then grab the comic.
But it's like if you're a non-customer, why would you read this? This is like when you get like a giant food menu, you're like, no, I'm good. Like,
that's because I have
a
wide palette of taste, and so when I get a big fucking menu, I'm there for 30 minutes trying to like risk assess what is the best bang for my buck given this giant menu. Who knows when I'll come back here? I want to get the best option. And so then I'm like, it's a whole like choice problem. Like when you're on Netflix or HBO or somewhere, it's like you got so many choices. You don't know
that's what I'm saying. Most people when they go out to eat or like I just want to pick the food and eat. I don't want to spend 10 minutes looking through a whole fucking menu or longer.
Yeah, it's like McDonald's, Burger King. You go there, it's like burgers subdivided by one side is beef, one side's chicken, and then you get like your cheapo stuff and you get your drinks and then sides, desserts. But the main thing is burgers.
Yes.
It's a burger place.
Yes. Well, I feel like it's the same thing with clothes in a way, or shopping online. You're like, okay, I'm looking for shirts. Okay, what's going to grab my attention visually? All right, cool. What sizes are it? What can I get here? What's that character? A quick thing about it. Oh, Isom's a character in this story here. Okay, all right. Okay, like that's all you need to know. It's like but then they see these paragraphs, they'd be like, well, I ain't reading that. Like I could just see people not even read it. Like why would they? Non-customers won't read this. You know, like non already fans. Like I don't know why they would stop and read this.
I need to like print this out and then print out like just the words like Old Navy, Hot Topic, Victoria's Secret, like any clothing brand you can think of, Walmart. Just have like the descriptions. You know, like, all right, hey, guy on the street, you need to get a shirt. Which one looks like you'd grab it just off the description? And they'd probably like see all this shit for Alpha Core shit and Walmart. Okay, yeah, sure, I'll get the Walmart shirt. Like cotton.
They see the Walmart one that says, "Get your Walmart shirt here right now for this price, this much. Get it while it's hot." And then you'd see the whole paragraph be like, "Yeah, Walmart. I'm not gonna read that. I'm not gonna read that." Like, no.
Staying cool in heated situations.
I thought he was staying hot in a cold situation in the comic.
Yeah, well, he's off against Yaira, and he used his magic as his heated temper to take her down. I can't believe this isn't over. Your upper body isn't the only part of you that would like to say, cool, the temperature outside approaches triple digits. Also. Your lower half would like to just as much. Imagine describing shorts like this. Hey, and not only is the upper half of your human body hoping to escape the heat, but also the lower half of your body.
How's your upper half doing today?
Pretty good, but I'm thinking a lot about my lower half.
I got some problems with the
lower
half.
What do you got for my lower half?
I put on too many pants.
We here at the Rippaverse have a solution for that problem as well with the Rippaverse Summer Collection shorts.
Why is it a summer collection?
I don't know. And summer's almost over also. When does summer end?
In like 2 weeks.
Yeah, okay, great. The right leg of the shorts features a collage of 4 fan favorite Rippaverse characters. Isom, Yaira,
well,
Brian,
the front or the back of the right leg? Which is it?
I don't know, but Sydney Bloodruth should be on the crotch. So when women wear the clothes and they start bleeding, they can say, "Hey, no, that's just Sydney Bloodruth's magic blood powers." What better way for our customers and fans to stay cool in the shorts to feature some cool customers?
Bloodruth powers.
Joke.
Mommy, why are you bleeding? No, not bleeding, sweetie. It's just Bloodruth using her magical powers.
Oh, we got a follow up for Bloodruth, don't you worry.
Yeah. No. Top the Rippaverse Summer Collection off with the best-selling Rippaverse hat. Discounted bundles to suit all tastes, and you'll be ready to beat the heat. Maybe read some comics.
Wait, well, that doesn't make sense. You'll be ready to
Maybe read some, I like how he's just given up on selling comics. Like, maybe some comics, whatever.
It's just and it's also just in line with his never committing to anything. Just maybe
Also,
sometimes a little over there, a little maybe, who knows? Like, to say, yeah, you'll want to get this and read your comic book as well. Like,
yeah, no, you want to, like, if you're going to have more depth to like Marvel or DC Comics merchandise, and it's like, get your Batman, show off your comic reader pride with Batman material or Black Canary or Green Lantern merch because you love the comics. Get this shirt to show the highlight of when Hal Jordan was revealed to be infected with parallax.
Get the infamous Isom falling on top of a car scene on your shirt, right where you can get them, and get the infamous Yaira that was meant to be Deathblow.
He's right next to a car wrap place where his warehouse is, where Riley went.
Yeah.
You should have Rippa wraps.
Yes.
Get your car wrapped in the imagery of Isom falling on a car on your car.
Yeah, reparations as well.
Beat the heat.
Maybe
read some comics. Like,
question
in
mark?
addition, yeah. Okay. The Rippaverse Summer Collection is here.
That's great.
Well,
those look so busy. I need to take a closer look to see what they are. Okay.
It looks like Isom's holding up Santuan or Chadron, but then he's also got like a black and gray Isom as well. So you think it's like another person?
What does that say on the top? Oh, that's the stupid name, the stupid catchphrase.
Soul, Brax, Val, the Alpha Core.
The Cat Street's on the shirt. I thought that was just a weird description in the thing. Why is that on the shirt?
We're in a street and he got caught, so it's Cat Street. Pretty
honestly,
cool, right?
take out the wording up there, and it's less busy, which is better.
This is so lame.
Looks like
also,
a weird busy shirt for a sleeveless shirt.
If you're gonna do like names for like the trio, your Trinity, like Batman, Superman, and Wonder Woman, you should have like kind of like scaled collage where it's like Batman, and you got like their name in like a stylized, kind of sideways, where it's like Batman, Superman,
it goes along with
Wonder Woman, like that. Dude, OnlyFans models that like watermark their shit in clever ways, like along this body line or something, are more clever with their marketing than this shit. It's
like the picture of Yaira. Is there like 3 Yairas right there?
Yeah.
Why not just like one good picture of Yaira, like, or her like holding Isom's throat or something? Like, I don't know.
Oh boy.
More tab. Yeah, but I was trying to open the image in a new. Oh, this is the image. Okay.
No, that's a screenshot of the page.
Oh, look at those Rippaverse shorts.
Okay. Wait, that's the
Cat
shorts.
Street, everybody.
Yeah,
with like a little print on the edge of the leg.
Yeah,
I thought it was like the whole shorts or something.
Yeah, you got
or Isom Ministries all over the shirt.
In case you ever piss blood, Bloodroot's there to cover it up.
Yeah, it's just like Chipotle way.
Honestly, if you're going to be tongue-in-cheek with Bloodroot, you should do something with like her merch, or it's like black and red, like Deadpool. It's like, never let your enemy know when you're bleeding. It's still cringe because their power is
never
blood.
let the enemy know that it's your time of the month.
Yeah, like oh, it's funny. Let me go back to, let's see, Katie did, I think it's her clip channel. No. He did clips. I think it's on here. Let me see. He says something about Blood Ruth. It might be on her main channel.
Cotton says I piss blood sometimes. I don't even think he meant that to be a thing, like a Rippa thing, but it is now. Just whenever you're not sure, it's pretty much that.
Fuck. I'm gonna have to look at my my Twitter.
Saves it in bottles and makes wine.
Jesus Christ. Let's see what the chat's saying about this. Joke's on you. I can't read. I went to the beginning to watch. Yeah, fucking rookie. Didn't know how
I was struggling because I was ready for Angus was like had all the stuff ready to go, and I'm like I didn't see aliens. I don't know the specifics about the shorts. I didn't know any of that. So I'm like, I'm not ready at all for him to not be functional. So I'm like, okay.
Yeah, I'll definitely clip out
this a lot.
I'll definitely clip out that like after the opening
like
Yana Fui
minutes.
video. Yeah, like 12 minutes.
I'm like, I saw Nightmare on Elm Street. We watched Cobra Kai and Handmaid's Tale and everything. Isn't that great? Yep.
When I see giant Fumi, I get hungry. What? People don't want to read a wall of text and buying a pair of shorts? Sonny McIntroduce is Rippa in autism. This is how autisms try to be cool. I don't know about that. Funny part is, based on the tone and lame jokes, whoever wrote this is obviously very proud of it. It's probably Andrew.
I would expect more from Andrew. Come on, he's
a fag.
I would think he could do better than that. Like, I
Yeah.
don't know why I figure you'd read the whole thing and be like, all right, how do I make this one paragraph like shorter and not just pressing backspace on all the paragraphs to make one gigantic paragraph, but you know.
Magnificent Devil saying, "Can I get an ISOM hat instead?" No. This is illegal now.
No, well, you gotta act fast. You only got 2 weeks to get it or something. Starting 2 weeks from now, you have 2 weeks to buy it.
Well, it's funny you say that, Rookie, because let's check in on the summer collection.
Ba-da-ba-ba-ba.
All right, so
wow, we killing it. $900. That's killing it, bro.
245 total items sold for $7,500.
That's a lot more than I thought it was going to be, honestly.
Wow, we are doing numbers. This is just flying off the shelves. God, I'm assuming he probably pre-bought this shit since he's going to send it pretty quick. So he's probably got just like the posters of ISO. He's probably got. Is that you?
I saw a picture. I saw a video of a walrus. I thought it was making noises, but it's just whistling. I'm like, oh, dang it.
Yeah.
That's funny.
Doing numbers, people. Doing numbers.
Her numbers doing you.
Let me share this so you know exactly where to go to get your summer collection. There you go, people. Go buy some Rippa merch. They definitely need the support. It seriously reads like someone trying to be cool who has no idea what the fuck that means. Like running in a nightclub and screaming disco. I like disco, so fuck you. Yeah, reparations. Imagine wearing a gym tank top that says Sally on top of it. Yeah, that's like a classic. You call a guy Nancy or Sally. It's like a go-to, like, you're a bitch. Shorts look gay. I think that's the idea. It's just a little too late. Man, it should have came out during June, during Pride Month. Show your Rippa Pride. It looks like the 80s vomited on them. Jesus Christ. Fuck. Let me go here. Let me play this while I'm looking for the tweet. This one.
Let me do it again from the top. How about we try another beat, like a trap beat, something hard? No. No. No.
gangster. When I run up on you with the strap, give up the purse, the wallet, the shoes, the keys, the watch. If you don't, I'ma have to hit you up with the K, the shotty, the hammer, the Drake, the Glock. We gon' hop up in the whip and we gon' slide up on these rats, these punks, these cats, the foes, the ops. On a run from 5-0, 12, the cops. If I find out you snitching, then you get popped. Riding in the Benz with the strap, 9mm on my lap. Say you gangsta, that's cap. In the strip club throwing stacks, MVP with the pole. Moving these keys on the road. I be trapping it, clapping it, moving it, making her play with it, cook it up like the way I stir it up in the pot.
You didn't like that, Rookie? You know, like that's
What was that?
That was awesome. That's I think Eric's gonna make an album like that.
No.
What? Come on.
No.
That was fire.
That did not catch street with me.
I honestly appreciate the creativity of like the skit. I appreciate that.
Yeah. Film on skit show.
All right. This is what I was looking for. This is very interesting. Speaking of Bloodruth, you got a little detail, possible spoiler to get us excited for Bloodruth. Bloodruth and what? Says Katie did clips. Here we go.
Oh boy.
With the $2 says, does Bloodruth get stronger / weaker once a month?
Because blood and women.
Blood and women. Blood moon.
Fuck it, I cannot confirm or deny.
Ooh, maybe.
It's funny as just like I don't know how to work with that one.
Well, it's like the energy that Eric has is so low. As is like, ooh, I don't know what to do about this. Let's go to the super chat.
Oh man.
He's like, what? Because the blood of the women?
Hey,
right.
women?
Yeah, I forgot about that part. Right.
Oh, here's one. Rippaverse Alpha Core shirt goes hard.
As well as Draw 31 months says, all hail the Rippaverse so far. I think Yaira is my favorite. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Can't wait for Bloodruth. If you like Yaira, same writer. You're gonna love Bloodruth and North.
Same writer's brand new fucking artist.
Yeah.
And
oh yeah.
Just a couple of pages that we're seeing. Holy shit, this guy's interesting me.
Oh man, he's good.
He's
man.
legit.
He's quite the hype man.
And it's a fan art contest winner, man. He's really good. Says I need that Rippaverse 2.0.
Whoa, what was that face?
Was it really good, Eric? Was it really good?
I
don't believe you.
That.
Say it with more spunk, Eric.
Oh man, I got to tweet that out. That's fucking great.
Mm-hmm. That was good.
The face of excitement for hashtag Bloodruth. Can't you feel it?
Mm-hmm.
Thanks at Katie did. There you are. Wow. All right, let's continue.
I need that Rippaverse 2.0 hat. You talking about this one? Here.
The lid.
That
I am the
everybody
new Eric July.
Yeah, if you put this on, apparently that's how it works, right? You become Eric July.
Yeah, it's the mantle of the Rippaverse.
Oh man, don't curse me with that. I mean, if I put that hat on, I'll take $1 million. I'll take $1 million business and run it to the ground instantly. Like, I mean,
I see what you're trying to do there, and we won't fall for it.
Yeah, he's trying to be Sauron. He's made these hats to trick people to siphon their power,
as well as the shorts. But luckily, nobody's gonna buy the shorts. So
one Rippa to rule them all. Soon, Sturgis will become like a Dokuman wraith.
Yes.
Only his lust for Rippa will satisfy him.
Mantle, Eric July's a mantle. Yes,
It's a mantle.
That's how it works.
Yeah, it's up and sold. We just gotta like it now because that's
That's how it works. Yeah. Bigot.
Yeah, you like the Rippaverse, don't you? Well, this is the Rippaverse.
Yeah, it says the Rippaverse. This is a guy that has that hat. Garfield's Bizarre Adventure, 16 months.
See, it's so weird. Like the more their energy's put into like trying to backhand their opposition than being like, yeah, we're so cool. I love you people. Get excited because we're winning.
Well, it's like that's the thing too. They don't ever hype up their own characters really, or anything in their story. So it's kind of like, yeah, you know, it's there. If you like it, good. That's great because that's that. Yep.
If I had a boyfriend, I'd buy him those shorts. That's popping. If you bought your boyfriend those shorts, he'd call you Sally. I don't like it. As the pronoun tantrum made me want to slap him. His fake outrages. Well, yeah, that's the thing. Is I was pointing out, people were like sharing, like, in the end, he was right. He won. And I'm like, he's a fraud. And I shared screenshots of multiple, like 4 to 6 hour streams of playing the game. No, he's a fraud. Like, he's a fraud because he actually played the game. It's like, no, that outrage should have made him instantly stop engaging the game, given his reaction. For him to keep streaming it multiple times for money shows that he's a fucking fraud. Yeah, he has a lot of feminine energy. It's really off-putting. I hate the shape of his skull. I don't know what that. I feel like I have a comparable head. I don't know. So I'm just like, I don't relate. It's more of his voice and his personality I fucking hate. Most punchable face in the entire fandom and it's bullshit. Yeah. As inventory, feminine energy, stupid skull, punchable face.
Of course, tank top goes hard. Yeah, man. Shout out to my man's Kanan. He did all of the work on those. We'll look at these actually here right now too.
Ooh,
that icing one fucking that slaps.
It's the best selling one so far. Everybody likes this one.
His color scheme, the whole look of it fucking slaps, man.
Yeah, it's
if anything, the Catch Street words are just too much clutter.
That's what I said before. I said take out those words and then it looks less busy, at least, because it'd just be a clear blank sky above his image of him punching, and then there's the name down below. That'd be fine. I think that'd be fine.
Noisy.
It's too. All these shirts look too busy to me. That's why I said there's 3 Iras on the one shirt. It's like, just have like one good one.
And you think about merch, like you want to put all this crap on like a crazy comic collage jacket, like a Letterman or something. You don't want to put this on a tank top. Tank top's supposed to be like chill and
that's
easy.
It's simple.
Beachwear.
Tank top. That's what I was saying about the t-shirts thing. About like, where do you just wear these? Is this just a t-shirt to people? Like, I just don't see that being something we're just gonna wear something so busy, especially if that is we don't know what type of shirt and ink it is, how much you feel it on there. But I mean, some people prefer to not feel the print too much, especially when they're working out, getting sweaty.
Rookie's like Andy Bernard in The Office, his nipples chafe.
Oh, yeah.
I'll find you that clip shortly.
Okay.
It's about top selling one right now. So shout out to all of y'all. Y'all seem to love that. Big shout out to Kanan, our director here, man. He does such a great job. Of course, you guys have seen the.
To be fair, on the ISOM thing, that's a better image to pick. Like actually, like, you know, in sort of shot where he's punching somebody up in the air, compared to the ones they've chosen for a lot of the covers that are just kind of like awkwardly placed of him. This is like a better image, I'd say, for if you're getting a quick glimpse of the character. That's like a better choice than like their covers and stuff.
Hideous.
And then this is so busy. Fuck, there's three of them. Why do you need 3 of them? And why have the name Sally Rodell on the top? Does it say Sally Rodell?
Yeah, who buys Peter Parker or Bruce Banner? No, they buy Hulk and Spider-Man. No one cares about the alter ego.
But then again, honestly, you should probably just not have the name on there, because people see the name and probably struggle to pronounce it if they haven't heard it before.
Yeah. Well, especially because you make I small, so it's Yaira.
Yara.
Yaira.
Yara.
Yara.
I say Yara.
Well, because Air Jordan.
Yeah.
Yeah,
bro.
Yeah, the lowercase I makes you like Ira. Just it's going to make people that don't know try to enunciate. Dude, make a Saoirse shirt. Make a Saoirse shirt.
Oh no, I know.
Rippa.
Oh my gosh, why have all these names that are so? At least spell them in a way you think they'd be pronounced. Like that help. Like when it's in a reading format.
Don't name a girl Saoirse in America. We don't know Gaelic. We don't know Irish.
No.
People like to shorthand people's names. Like William is Bill, Franklin's Frank, Richard's Dick. When you have the name Saoirse, people are going to shorten it to Sir, and it's a lady. So it's is it trans? Stupid. My hooker is Shelby Luray. It's very simple.
So the intentions of this merch thing is to make money, of course, right? But like this is also supposed to be advertisement in the public. Like you have your customers buy these shirts and they wear them out in public, and you want other people to want to say, "Hey, I want that shirt too. Where do I get it? Or what do I do?" Is there anything on the back or on the bottom? See, I think the bottom should be like Rippaverse.com or whatever to get the merch. Or like a barcode even, where people can go just straight to the place. Somewhere on there.
Couldn't tell you.
That's just me.
There's something you just said made me. What was it? What am I looking at?
Made you flame into a flism.
Fuck you.
Really loved how that turned out, and of course the Alpha Core one, which
baby, my boys,
is really really clean,
and which also has girls.
Well, it does have a girl in it. That's very true. But yeah, Kanan did a great job.
What did you just say?
It has a girl in it.
Oh, that's weird because last time I read Alpha Core, it's now got 2 girls.
That's also very true.
Eric's like, oh fuck yeah, fuck. There's a second girl now. Yeah,
no, there isn't.
Stefania is now a cadet in the Alpha Core.
Right, she's in it for like one shot. Right.
Well, that's sequel.
Hey,
date.
so confirmed as is red Alpha Core.
You didn't see their Yaira spoiler stream, did you?
No.
It was as Rippa and the Saskas, and for they're talking about Star Wars Acolyte, and
okay,
and As kept saying As kept being like, I read the book, I clearly didn't read the book, I don't know anything. And it's like, why are you antagonizing haters? You should be trying to win us over.
Well, I think he thinks it's funny, but it's like it's only funny.
Yeah, it's funny.
Guess,
it's funny,
little...
but when the Yaira spoiler is to hype up all your backers that are happy about the book, and then also by extension selling the fandom to non-fans.
He should be like, I read the book, and I'll tell you how, and I'll tell you why you should also read the book too, because Yaira's cool because she's from the Viking era of stuff. She's an alien that came to Earth a long time ago. She found love with the Vikings, learned some of their culture, liked some of the stuff that they're doing, wants to help people like that. She had trouble falling in love. That's not even revealing that much about her, really, for the current day. That's a sell on her as a character to maybe gain interest before you get into her. Took 2 lifetimes to learn these studies and stuff. That'd be more interesting. Ice cream it up, man.
Yeah, these people are just total, and it's their behavior has led to this downfall. Because people see it's just a circle jerk for YouTube merch. These people don't fucking care. And if anything, it would help Eric so much more if there's ever fucking hit back. I didn't like this part. I think it could have went a very different way. Even if you're forcing that, just play devil's advocate. Actually listen to people like me, Tony, EVS, whoever, criticisms, shortcomings that we say are in the story. Actually acknowledge that instead of just this circle jerk that people don't like that.
I'd say sometimes we say small ones, even though he'll go, oh, that's just you're just looking for some bullshit. No other ones. It's no. You the fact that you react so strongly to a lot of the bigger suggestions or critiques is why sometimes we'll suggest maybe on the farm, instead of having him lift weights, he's doing farm work, talking to the new guy. Or something small, something that expands the character a little, just little things. Maybe don't show 7 panels of him jogging to the castle or whatever, to his truck. And I saw him too.
That's what I was looking at. That's what I forgot.
It's like, just don't. That's kind of waste of pages and time. It seems like a weird fillery nonsense.
Papa Cotton, that's what like Rookie distracted me with. I was going to look up Second Street Marvel, and I was looking at his channel. So last video was a month ago. Last live stream was a month ago. Before it was 8 months ago, and then videos. Last video was 3 months ago at a SoCal Renaissance Fair, and then 4 months ago. Not really seeing any Rippa-tardation. Let me see. Let me see if there's any Rippa videos.
They're saying, that he would buy these shorts. Oh, I see. Okay.
Yeah, he's the peanut peddler, as as Mad Max called him, which is funny because I guess one of his side jobs is like selling nuts of various kinds. So that was like a joke. We're gonna have to deep dive Second Street Marvel because me and him had a falling out because it's like I think he got triggered that I was on the Dick and Vito. Like, I think he dropped out once I had Vito on the stream because I was like, yeah, I'm having Vito on next week.
Oh, right. He did not like Vito.
Yeah. And it's like, I don't know, man. He's got a cool comic pitch. It's fun. I like multiverse. It sounds fun. Deadpool shit.
It will be told. If you read Yaira,
yeah,
the stories will be told. I'm really excited about that too. But yeah, shout out to you, Garfield's Bizarre Adventure. Love to see you here, man. And shout out to everybody that's got in on that summer collection.
I've seen Second Street modding within the last month or two on Rippaverse, so I think that's why I got bugged. Because I remember I DM'd him like, I was like, "Hey, is ISOM worth it?" Now I didn't mean like he did a video and he's comparing different things of various degrees of like quality, and he was showing like fuck, who's that guy? Doug Ernst comics and Common America, Soul Finder and Common America. He was showing them it's like you can get this hardcover with this many pages for this low price versus like this Rippaverse costs like $35 and this floppy costs this much, and it's like you totally missed what I was asking, man. I wish I would have followed. Like, is the story good? That's what I meant. Like, it doesn't matter. Like, you can give it to me on newspaper print. I don't give a fuck. Like, I want like Bigfoot Bill quality. Like he got a yearbook printing company to make his book. And that's why he hasn't made more, because it's like not really worth it for like setting the bar so low for like price for what you get. He really kind of fucked himself. He can't really up the price or lower the quality, so he just isn't making shit now because it's like thin margins, which is unfortunate. I think Tenaple should just bite the bullet and either raise the price or make this stuff cheaper. Because he's got good stories. Despite being a dirtworm, like Doug Tenable's a piece of shit, but he makes good comics, and that's the objectiveness you'll get here at Black Angus.
Oh yeah.
But yeah, I think he totally misread it and thought I was just talking about the physical quality of books versus price, and that was not at all what I was asking. It's like, no, the story shit. We'll have to deep dive some Second Street Rippa content maybe next week. So yeah, it is unfortunate we and him had this falling out over the Rippaverse, me being a Vito file, being the biggest problem fanatic. But thank you for bringing that back to my attention, Papa Cotton. Diana Prince shirts. Yeah, no one wants that. They want Wonder Woman. They want Diana Prince. That was a while ago. He's like, "Oh, I fucked your mother." Yeah, I think that would be a better sell, honestly. I fucked your mum. No lube. My wife
totally, bruv. Right, bruv? All right.
Yeah, he would.
Your mum wouldn't buy Isom, but you know why you should get her an Isom? Because he's black.
I think Isom eating a live baby might not be the best way to endear him to the audience. That's bad faith criticism trying to destroy a man's business. Yeah.
Business
great news, people. Great news. So let me play this for you again, because people really like this clip. That thanks to me, but Yanafui definitely churched it up and made it a real tune, a real banger. Bitch made Brian. Bitch made Brian.
Yourself, feminine vibe,
Love it. Love it.
I love
No.
that little guitar lick.
It helped me a lot in the beginning, trying to keep the chat busy because I didn't know what to do. So I was like, yeah, well, why not play this great song? Why not? I'll help.
He's mad at Twitter. Well, I'm blocked, so I'll have to go on my other account and see what Brian is saying as of late. But great news, people. Great news. I still got to back volume 2, but I'm going to start reviewing Brian Kriskow's 6-Gun Gorilla, which I was organically interested in already. Never matched up with his and I guess I should have hit him up maybe to get copies in between campaigns, but his campaigns never lined up with me having money or being aware when he was campaigning. And so I was interested to get these. And then of course the Mr. Burger stream happened and he totally looked like a bitch with Vito having like no effort dismantling him. But good news, people. Now, unless this is Brian's account, I bought this first 6-issue set. So this is coming to me, and it's signed by Brian Kriskow. So it's got a real, it saved me like $8 versus paying Brian. But I'm gonna have to pay him directly to get volume 2. But I'm very excited. I mean, how does this not look fucking awesome? It's a gorilla with a 6-shooter.
It's cool.
In the Old West. That's fucking cool. What is the story there? It's apparently, I guess, a copyright free.
It's along the lines of Cocaine Bear, but it's just a gorilla grabs a shotgun.
Yeah. Mr. Yanafui, wait, let me go to the messages because I can't find your channel. Wait. He just DM'd me. Okay. Woo! All right, let's look at this rookie.
Okay.
Brian says, cute. I really enjoyed that. Whatever Rethan is paying him, he's getting his money. First of all, I just organically made my baseball chant. That was just organic because I love Will Ferrell's clip as a Red Sox fan heckling Derek Jeter. That's where that's from. I'll show y'all. That's funny. We'll have to deep dive more Brian commentary shortly. But let me first show you. Let me pull up Yanafui. I thought I was subbed to him. Maybe I spelled your name. Yeah, I'm subbed to you. Let me share your links so people can enjoy your content. I was definitely not paid for that at all.
Nope.
It was just organic. Stray Beans in the house says has lost weight, but his face is still his face. Exactly. Great job, Mr. Yanafui. Says DJ Gravy Mix. Yeah, that's just like legitimately, if I didn't make that clip to inspire that, it's still just a fucking banger. It's so funny. And the fact that you used my tweet to make most of the lyrics, I think you like tweaked them some to make rhymes, but that was just
some of the wording. I was like, hey, that's what you said, but it's not in your voice. What was up with that? What's up with that?
All right, so this is Andy Bernard from The Office. This is Ricky reminded me of him talking about the chafing. This is Andy Bernard's nipples.
I'm petrified of nipple chafing. Once it starts, it's a vicious circle. You have sensitive nipples, they chafe. So they become more sensitive. So they chafe more. I take precautions. Hey, Angela. Hey.
More nipples. It's starting. God, watch the nipples, Kevin. Back off.
Bumped into him on purpose. Yeah, watch it. Watch it.
This is the brilliance of The Office. Right? It's nothing like profound, like just outlandish. It's like the slight tweaks that make it funny. It's a lot of awkward shit, but it's collective as well. It builds over time. Great fucking show. Love it. Let me get rid of that message. I feel like there was something else I was going to show specifically. If you ever go sub to Mr. Yanafui, got to crash, says Papa Cotton. Well, go fuck yourself.
Go to sleep.
Let me see. Was there anything you were, while I'm looking, is there anything you were thinking about, Ricky, to bring up?
No, I was thinking about how I didn't get Gooding. I was thinking about how I didn't see Alien. about how I hate Deadpool Wolverine. Thinking about things like that. And I watched Nightmare on Elm Street 1 and 2. I loved the first one, hated the second one.
Wait, first what?
Nightmare on Elm Street.
Oh, yeah.
I
am content just being a Freddy versus Jason fan and not watching any of it.
Yeah, that was the first one I ever saw of any of them at all. Was that, which is funny. Yeah,
it's kind of like AVP. It definitely doesn't have the mystique of Predator or Alien, but it's like if that's the only thing you saw, I think that's a great one time at bat showing.
Yeah, sure. Though I feel like Freddy vs. Jason's probably more rewatchable than AVP. I don't know.
Yeah.
I'd have to rewatch them all to really the AVP and Freddy vs. Jason to compare the two.
No, I can definitely relate to that. Let me see what's going on in Comicsgate. Comicsgate.
Your mom's going on with Comicsgate.
Oh, you got me.
So does your mom.
No thanks.
Isn't that great? British, am I right there? All right. Yeah.
Wait, I thought you said Raging Rhino came into that video for Alien with.
No, I didn't say for that video. I said that he came to his house. I don't know when. I just saw he was with somebody else, and I was like, "Oh, is that a new employee?" I was like, "Oh no, it's Raging Rhino."
Fuck that guy. Don't like him.
I do.
Another zero. Licking the balls of Yellow Flash. Speaking of balls, make sure this loads. All right, let me pause this. This is very interesting post. I don't know the history to it, but I found it funny. Let's see. Here we go. So it says, Alfred, Master Wayne, please, the people of Gotham need you. Bruce Wayne.
And the last one I don't talk so much about is Perry Ellis 360 Red. I love it, man. It's the dildo of the fragrance industry. And yeah, it's not so funny, actually. Still don't know how to talk about the topic of masturbating. It's difficult, man. I do it, but I don't come. And, it's just like if I can be that honest, but it's simply to boost my power type of vibe. All right. Ultimately, of course, I want to have a girlfriend and a wife. Turning that girlfriend
at the same time, both of them.
Great kids. So that's Perry Ellis 360 Red. And the
what?
I was like ironic that he's talking about this while he's trying to open up a bottle or something. Oh, he's selling the product or something. Okay, interesting. So is that what he feels that drink represents? And then when he picks up another drink, this one's, I get hard all the time when I'm drinking this puppy or something. Is that the sell he's trying to go for?
Oh man, this one got me. Let's see what you people in the chat think. What? Exactly. It's so random. It's beautiful.
Whiplash.
DJ Gray says it'd be even more rewatchable if Kane Hodder were Jason. I don't fucking know. Not that big of a Friday the 13th guy at all. Couldn't tell you. President of Europe, maybe. Might be that French president. I don't know. People have been snapping pictures of him kissing guys. I don't know if that's like just the French custom of mwah, mwah, or if it's intimate and gay. Couldn't tell you. It's the same to us Americans. What's the difference? I want to get your opinion on this, though, people. I want to get your opinion on this. Here we go. How would you react if this was your first date?
Oh no. Oh no. Wait a sec.
Food is bae.
I hate her.
Houston, nuke Earth. Thank you.
I'd re-examine my entire life how I ended up in that situation to begin with, says Magnificent Devil.
There was one part of me that was like, maybe this gets hot. No, it doesn't. No, never mind.
Not at all. No,
it didn't at all. No, and I was like, oh, it's getting only worse. Only worse.
Oh my god. Let me show you. Let me show you.
I don't. Why do they make those, Angus? Why?
Oh, it's so much.
Why do
worse.
these exist? Why do these exist?
So much worse.
Why?
Just wait. Just you wait.
Internet was a mistake.
Oh,
what
you're
have
gonna
we
love
done?
this. You're gonna love this.
You go back in time and change something.
I had to have watched this. Wow, it's not my watch history. God damn it. Hold on, let me look this chick up. Cutie Whitney. Okay.
Everyone loves Manic Pixie Dream Girl until you have talked to them. Yeah, I guess so. That's what I was saying. I was like, I could imagine, and then it's like it's doing all these weird things that, oh my god, I think I would just literally walk away. I don't know what. I don't think there'd be nothing to say. No, everything was done for us.
You're gonna love it. This is her channel. She has almost 300,000 subscribers.
The chick we just watched.
Yeah.
Yes, I actually paused my game to be here. You're welcome.
I wasn't expecting
Before I
British.
start, I stole this hoodie from Jake. That's why it's so big on me. Oh, don't judge me. I prefer wearing oversized hoodies to dresses and skirts. I'm not like other girls.
Is she trying to be anime or something? Like trying to be a living animation thing?
Just see.
Today I'm doing a Q&A. Since you guys
She's
won't
inserting
stop
sound effects,
asking.
too.
I just realized the boys are going to roast me for this, aren't they? YOLO. Why do they make these so heavy? Shush! It is not because I'm too small.
Have you got enough of this? Should I press play more to torture Rookie? Oh, you know what? If we want to torture Rookie, or if you have something better to torture Rookie, super duper chat, and we shall torture him more.
Like, and part of me wants to go. Well, she's like thinking about her filming area, like, you know, where to put sound effects and whatever. But then it's just weird the way she's doing it, and it's like, wait, what is the point of her being on camera? What is she doing? She's just just talking weird shit. Just, what? I don't even know. Why is this? Why does it exist? I don't know why it exists, but we're just watching it because you want to torture me. That's why it exists, to torture me, I guess.
Well, here's something. We'll figure out if this is better or worse for old Rookster here.
So we're gonna start doing now to see what tortures Rook or not.
Yeah. And who says women aren't funny? Everyone.
I'm gonna put a sandwich to my head.
Cailee women will post shit like this and then wonder why every major religion in history has harsh restrictions on them and what they can do. Exactly. Like,
yeah,
I watch Handmaid's Tale and I'm like, makes sense to me, honestly. This whole Republic of Gilead, I think it's a turn in the right direction.
Like, they cleaned up the streets. They gave everybody a home. No homeless people around. They probably killed a lot of people too, but you know, we don't see that part.
You don't want those people.
Yep.
Everyone loves Manic Pixie Dream Girl until you have to talk to them. Oh, Jesus Christ. Reminds me, I'll have to find it. There's like people make TikToks of like first day with the anime girl, and it's just like, get the fuck out of my car. Chrissy Mary is living proof that women can be funny. No.
Yeah, she can be funny sometimes, but
she really is. It's so funny that Dick just like passed. He's like, Chrissy Mayer, bomb expert. And he let it hang for a second. And I'm like, that is fucking nail it. Because I look at all of it. Anytime she's like funny, it's just like a You said the most obvious like gender joke. Haha, so profound, so insightful. You suck. Exactly. Amy Schumer is looking for that women can't be funny. Precisely. There's one funny chick I saw on TikTok where she's like saying something about like you want to be a cute girl, but you have a sense of humor of Adam Sandler. So she keeps like making everything like a horse that she's riding, like Happy Gilmore. It's like that's a chick I could hang out with. But let's see if this is better or worse for Rookie Critic.
I fear for my life.
Oh, this is I think this tops it, honestly.
Why do I call myself gay if my pronouns are he, they, and I'm dating a girl? Well, what? Your pronouns don't equal your gender! I can say that louder for y'all in the back if you want.
That's my favorite one.
The ending's worth it.
Yeah. Well, the way that they sound is like they know this is dumb and they're trying to not laugh. They're like,
I'm glad you asked. Now, this really, there's two videos in a row I got. So this is just like a fun song. I think it's based on like D&D. And then Deborah Ann Wall, Karen of Daredevil, cute strawberry blonde. She's apparently a big D&D dungeon master, and she went in deep with John Bernthal on his podcast about it. But first, I want to show you this clip that I love. I haven't followed this guy, but I've seen a couple of his songs. This guy's fucking funny. See how y'all feel about it. Yeah, here we go.
On the horizon of this forest path, you see a group of dark cloaked figures slowly trudging towards you. What do?
My half-orc barbarian braces her great hammer, and that's a 1.
Critical fail. Steve, what do?
Well, I believe in anticipation, my rogue would try and hide behind a tree. Okay, I rolled a 1.
That's another critical fail. Tom, what does your human bard do?
Active perception check.
It's a natural 20. Let's fucking go.
I feel it in my fingers, I feel it in my toes. These motherfuckers mean to harm us, and they got to go, so come on, get them now. You picked the wrong day to fuck around with my tight crew. So skip it, I can perceive you. Here's what we're gonna do. Me and my boys gonna mess you up.
I rolled a 1.
Fuck, my boys are otherwise engaged, so I'm gonna bring it on myself.
Hey, I forgot. You're supposed to tell me what I see, right?
Yes, thank you. Let's just slow it all down a bit. So you notice that one of the hooded figures is a little shorter.
I cast Vicious Mockery. Nat 20, let's go.
You're a shot, motherfucker, and nobody likes you. Short! Everybody says,
fucking short that guy is.
and that stops you from forming meaningful relationships. When you were born, everybody thought that you were just a head, but then the doctor said, wait, this stupid motherfucker tiny short ass baby got a tiny little itty bitty body, and I hate it.
Your attack lands and absolutely shatters the mind of the cloaked figure. Perception check, please.
Nat 20, let's go.
You perceive the figure was so short because it was a child.
There's always a kid.
Specifically the child you've been looking for the last 15 days game time and 5 days of our actual lives.
Okay, I'm sorry. I didn't know. I'll be better. His body's just lying there, right? Right? Yes. Don't.
Bitch!
Doesn't that make you want to play fucking D&D, Rookie?
No, but that was a good little video though.
Wow. Fucking buzzkill.
That's me.
That's me.
Yep.
It's
I'm
Butters.
glad that's me.
Now this really blew me away, this video right here, because I've always wanted to play D&D, but I've never had anyone to guide me to start. Before that, catch up with the chat. Who is Tommy Khan? Keely Chow? Let me know. Thank you. Keely Chow's having fun. Anderson Devil is very shocked. Cringe reaction to, I think, the gender chick. Stray Beans, a dude at work once recommended I watch a Chelsea Handler stand-up special. I never took anything he said seriously again. The worst part is that Deadpool can't truly die. With the gender chick, Rookie, you just keep reviving.
The old gender.
Let's see.
We should have some gender check clips available one of these days. To have.
Neither of you are racist enough for my D&D games. All right, you sent me a D&D behind the scenes thing. I need to watch it in depth. Must be this racist to ride. Wait, AEW, is that wrestling? Not a wrestling guy. I haven't watched wrestling since I was like 8. Don't be talking that wrestling shit here, nigga.
We ain't no wrestlers.
You be capping in this hizzy.
Yeah, we be coping with this capping, man.
For real, for real.
Yeah.
Bet.
Homie.
Bet.
Cat Street.
That is right. Catch Street. We're going to catch you in the street. All right. So this is Deborah Ann Wall. This is very interesting to me.
I want to punch women, chapter 1. That's a that's a manga.
Wanna play D&D?
This is the best introduction to tabletop RPGs I've ever seen.
I don't know what Dungeons and Dragons. Like I don't. It's like a game, but like you imagine you're like in the game, right?
Yeah, kind of. I mean, it's just yeah.
So Deborah Ann Wool, she's Karen Page in Daredevil. She was in True Blood, but she's also an accomplished dungeon master with a bunch of D&D projects. Personally, my favorite is Relics and Rarities. She was on John Bernthal's podcast. He's the Punisher. He was Shane on The Walking Dead. Anyway, the topic of D&D came up. And I think we've all been in this position before.
And you tell the story?
Yeah, I'm a dungeon master. So generally I've written an arc and created a world and then players explore it.
So initially Wall handles it pretty much the way I think a lot of us would. And it's all super well said and heartfelt. But then watch what she does.
You want to play D&D?
I mean, I'll try. I mean, what do you think?
No,
I'd
like
be able to do it?
literally right now.
Sure.
All right. So let's see. You've got a bow strapped to your back, a sword and a dagger at your hilt, right? So you're walking through the woods. It's dark. It's at night. Almost no moonlight is coming through. You hear a crack off in the distance. Something large stepped on a branch. What would you do?
First thing, how far away is the crack?
That's so smart. Why explain the game when you can just show it to somebody?
Give me a perception check. So then you roll dice and we'd see how perceptive you are. Let's say you roll a 13. Okay. And you're pretty perceptive. So you have a +3 to that. That's 16. So I know, okay, 16, that's pretty perceptive. You think it's about 20 feet away.
Okay. It's about 20 feet away. I think I take out my bow first.
Yeah.
Look how he lights up right away.
Man, right at where the spot's coming. Yeah.
Okay. Slowly creeping towards you, suddenly into view, a little bit of eye shine in the darkness. You see an owl bear. This is a 10, 15 foot tall monster. It looks like an owl, but it has the body of a bear. It opens its beak and squawks at you. What do you do?
Have I ever met an owl bear before? Like, are owl bears?
We could do a history check. So this is D&D. You're playing D&D.
What do you mean a history check?
In 90 seconds, she has him playing D&D in less time, actually.
Like in your past, in your history, have you experienced
Okay, so how do I check? Yeah, let's
you
check
would roll a dice. Let's say you have a low history. You roll a 13, but you have a -3. That's a 10. So no, you've never met an owl bear in your life. You have no idea whether it's threatening or not, but it is squawking at you.
I'd be like, yo, are you my friend or are you my foe?
Fantastic. You speak to it?
Yeah.
So I always love that moment where somebody gets the game, but I've never tried to achieve that like right away. Right. I table the game. Yeah, you'll come to a game sometime. I'll arrange a one shot. I'll do something. Just play with them. Just put them in the game right then. It was so cool.
But is the goal to win?
No.
What's
there
the
is
goal?
no goal to tell a great story.
Tell a great story.
I don't know about you guys. That's what I'm gonna do from now on. When somebody talks to me about D&D, we're just gonna start playing, and then they'll get it.
Great. And it's just collaborative storytelling. You just sit at a table. It's as close as you can get to when you were 7 on the play yard, just like making up games and stories. And I love it. And I will do it until I die.
God.
She died yesterday. No.
Dinger. Holy shit. She died yesterday.
It wasn't even that funny to me until Rookie reacted. We have this a lot where I'm like, I'll say something just passively, like as like a haha, and then he actually reacts like whoa, and I'm like, that makes it funnier for me. I'm like, shit, I didn't realize that was that funny.
Success. Joke delivered and kablam. That was some Catch Street right there. Yeah.
Catch Street, got him. Wait, let me see what
I'm gonna start saying that wherever I feel now.
Yeah, like bet, when people say bet and it's not for a wager, you're
It
like,
means
what?
whatever. It just means whatever you want it to mean and stuff. It'll just be what you feel in your heart. Faux show.
Renown Zero. It's truly hilarious to see how many weirdos are obsessed with me just because I like the Rippaverse. Defending the fandom is something akin to being a white knight. People on here seem to hate when you push back on whys and then claim they are laughing at you, when in reality, I always laugh all the way to the bank.
Okay.
And you can take that to the bank. Ricky.
The bank. Okay. All right. I guess so. Got me.
The good Tom King, he informed me and BTM and Jim Satala of some Anna shit, and I'm like, I don't fucking care, man. But okay, what? And so I had to respond actually, and I figured this would be a good fodder for the stream. Boop, boop, boop. Yeah, and Human Help. What did you think of the movie? Did you like it? If so, come on, we can chitty chat about any particularities, pro or con. But we were already past that segment. Go back like what, an hour and a half, and see my take on that film. Rookie hadn't seen it because he's a bitch. But let me share this. Yeah, Rookie, as I said, has not seen it. Rookie has not seen it. You like Alien and Aliens, right? You like Aliens more.
Yeah. I like Aliens more.
Let me see. Let me get rid of that. Shit. Wait, this fucking guy. We're talking about Renown. So Good Tom King. I don't know if you've interacted with him. If that's what you're saying.
Yeah, I know of him.
No.
You're
You're
talking
talking
about
about
him. Oh, okay.
what's this fuck? Stray Beans.
Okay.
So Tom King's like, that Star Wars girl's insane behavior towards doctors continued last night on the Jack Show. Cecil says, questions why she didn't go to a gynecologist for her pregnancy. And it says, I don't like them. They don't like me. Well, John reacts in shocking, saying, oh my God. She then continues to rag on OBGYNs with, I say you're a barbarian that's trying to steal my information. My kid is fine. This comes years after she said she'd never go to a gynecologist because anyone who chooses that as a career is a sick, psychotic person. Anna didn't
Oh no,
stop.
I want to make sure that you're doing okay and that you're healthy and your baby's healthy, your cooch is nice and clean for
Even
whatever,
if you're a pervert that's obsessed with vaginas and you want to like invest in this fetish that you have on a clinical level, just all the work behind it, like it's only beneficial.
What if someone had like a fetish with teeth?
Yeah, I mean, what if dentists actually are like
What would that matter?
Tooth fairies like in Hellboy in hiding?
Like, what would it matter as long as they are professionals at it and don't like? I can imagine you have to do weird shit to you that is super uncomfortable, I guess, but I don't know. I don't know, man.
Yeah.
It just seems, it's like how she says she don't like water. I don't really get how that becomes a thing. So I don't
like
know
water. I don't get in water. I can't swim. And weird things.
Well,
are in
no,
water.
to drink water.
Oh, I pound water. I just
she doesn't like to drink water.
Does she
Does
put
that make
flavor
any
in
sense
it?
to you? She has to put Mio in it to drink it or something.
Yeah, I use sweet tea Mio.
Yeah, but you could drink water. Like,
oh yeah, you've seen me. I pound balls of water.
Yeah, so
all the time.
that's my point. She will not drink plain water. That is weird.
Continues. Anna didn't stop there. She continues on to claim she doesn't need modern methods of giving childbirth and would rather do it at home because people have been giving birth for millions of years before that shit was invented.
And a lot of them died too in the process.
That's wrong. Up until recently, half of all babies died from childbirth. Mothers died a lot too and still do. As recently as the year 2000, in some nations, over 10% of mothers died from childbirth. It sounds awfully barbaric to me. So who is truly the sick, psychotic person, Comicsgate?
How was your first visit to the gynecologist? Did you use the little duck bill thingy?
Speculum.
I've never been to a gynecologist. I went to a regular doctor.
Wait,
wait.
no, I gotta look at EVS showcase. Watch them.
I've never been to a
Hold on.
I love how EVS is just dead face, just physically showing its spread.
But so she doesn't want to go to a person that like specializes in that area, but she'll go to a doctor that doesn't specialize in it to tell her that her cooch is fine.
Right. Yeah.
So if I have issues with my feet, I should go to a dermatologist. But instead of doing that, I'll go to a chiropractor and they'll tell me how my feet are.
Yeah.
Well,
Here's the thing.
No.
If she ends up having complication, they fucking drag her ass in an ambulance to the hospital. Guess who they're gonna call? They're gonna call the OBGYN on call. And because of her mental instability as a pregnant woman giving birth, you basically are a cow on the table who have no rights. That's how doctors have to perform pregnancy delivery and stuff, is like at some point, unless there's actually like already sound legal things put in place, like a do not resuscitate, that kind of thing, you have no rights. It's now the doctor's discretion about doing things, because he has to save the baby first and foremost.
Yeah.
It's the whole Hippocratic oath, do no harm. And so you kind of lose your agency as a woman under duress giving birth. Not to say that it's usually ever going to be drastic or crazy, but like that's how they have to operate, is like you've kind of suspended your mental state, suspends your like agency for that time frame. If it gets, crazy, if it's like, no, I'm not doing a C-section, it's like, well, I gotta get the kid out or it will die, so fuck you. Like that's how it works.
Yeah.
For good reason.
I went to a regular doctor.
You didn't go to an obstetrician for your...
See, why are men having to be like in shock? That's what's crazy. It's like men who don't have vaginas, don't deliver babies out of their bodies, know that this is just like, what?
Well, I mean, because there could be a lot of issues in the cooch area, right? Like
even like weirdo hippie people that want to do holistic medicine, their doctors are still trained in gynecology and obstetrics, for this concern.
Well, it just sounds like she's like, I don't want somebody who wants to do this job to look at it. I want somebody who
I want to go to a gynecologist that doesn't want to work on vaginas. That
no,
makes
I want to go to just a person that doesn't want to.
I want to go to a mechanic.
It'll be better. Like,
that doesn't work on cars to fix my car.
That's what this sounds like. I'm like, I don't understand.
Ooh, this is the stupid bitch.
For your pregnancy?
I am not going to talk about my medical things. I don't like them. They don't like me. I go in, they say I have to do these things. And I say, you're a barbarian that's trying to steal my
barbarian.
My kid is
what?
You study a course and specialize in a thing, and you're a barbarian.
Let me see. Catching up. Human Help says, I'm glad I watched it. I was not spoiled by anything. My theater was having a really good time. Lots of screaming. So much disgusting stuff happens in this movie. Yeah, it's great. I don't like the time frame of the growth. I know that like in Alien, it's a fairly short time that it goes to full size xenomorph, but it's still like you get a passage of time for that development. This is just abruptly like, oh yeah, it's like full grown now. And then also the human hybrid is full grown and bigger than its mother. Like, strange. Don't like that, but I think they really nailed the synergizing of the franchise of Prometheus and Alien mostly. And I like that they actually like directly acknowledge Prometheus and Waylon Guy Pearce, playing him. Definitely love Fassbender to come back somehow. Even if it has to be like a CGI replication type of thing. Because I love David in his line, but I guess he's like earlier stock than Andy's or Rook's or Bishop's. The doctor disrespect checks her. Yeah, vagina stretcher is pointing out the speculum and how it works.
Right.
Peeping Tom would love to be Anna's gynecologist. It does have a taste. I love Aquafina. At my job, they have a vending machine. They have vending machines full of Aquafina. It's only a quarter. So when I leave work, I stock up my big lunch box with like 8 or 9 every day and take it home. So I have stock. Gotta stay hydrated.
Hydrate.
No, at this
Hydration.
point, I'm just so stubborn. I'm like, I told him, I'm like, I might just not even go to the doctor. I'll just do it at my house. And he's like, are you crazy? And I'm like, yes, I am. Thank you.
No, you got to get the episiotomy and the spinal tap. What is that called? When they give the
People have been having babies for millions of years before that shit was invented, and they turned out just fine.
Yeah, and half of those died.
Let's say, and the majority of them die. Even if they had many kids, they die usually at some point. It's oh boy.
Will never go to a gynecologist because if anyone that picks that for their career, they're a sick, psychotic person.
Just makes no sense.
And then Tom King adds all this history showing the mortality rates almost 50%, and then drops around 1800 down to 27 in 1950. Somalia has the highest rate because they're a shithole country, doesn't have qualified gynecologists. Yeah, so wacky stuff. It's one of those where I'm like, I don't know why you're tagging me in this, Tom King, but I guess because I hate Anna, you think I'll be
that's
like
that's the most why,
a beacon to spread.
Anna. Look at this, Angus, my friend. This stupid bitch said something else dumb. There you go. But all right, I mean, she can make her own. This is America, I guess. I guess it's America.
It's just really shocking because it's like you're jeopardizing your child. Also, supposedly she has all these health complications to even get pregnant, so it's a big surprise she did. And it's like, what? And then also there's this clip from Chrissy Mayer.
So Anna is having an alien. Yes, Anna's pregnant.
Look at their faces. Like the top two are like, woo, sort of, and then the other one's just like disturbed, and the other one's just like cringe smile, like that's nice.
Okay.
She told me a while ago, and I'm so glad I don't have to keep it a secret anymore. Yeah, she told me, God, a few weeks ago.
A little Star Wars baby.
Yeah, a little Star Wars bean. And I was like, Anna, I'm going to send you these books. Like, what books are you reading? She's like, I'm not going to read them. Books are a scam. So Anna is.
What?
The fuck? Isn't this someone that cries about like Star Wars EU being ignored by Disney, but then actual health books she'll ignore by professionals that are like vetted with like peer-reviewed research and practice?
I don't really want to hear her opinions anymore on the things.
I mean, I was that way pretty much just first time I saw her in Geeks and Games, but like 2018. But people finally coming around.
Can't hit me with this many things in a row. It's like, oh man, okay, just whatever, man. You do you, I guess. Do you? Yep.
Streaming says the first thing the doctor would say is go get an ultrasound so we can see if the baby's going to kill you.
A little baby with a knife. One of these days, got shank. One of these days,
she could deliver a Homelander baby that lasers her to death at delivery.
He's got Cheetos ready to go because that's all she eats. Apparently,
I don't know the fucking lore. Disgusting, awful stuff. Awful stuff.
You show some pleasant women, Angus, for once on screen.
Yeah, trans women, they're pleasant because they're guys. Women are not pleasant, Rookie. Besides Karen. Love Karen.
Yeah. She's the pleasantest. And yes, say Summer Swan as well, because she don't like that.
Buzzkill. No, I like Summer Swan. She's totally buzzkill. I was trying to like dunk on Renowned Zero because he likes to call Tony a moist back. And then I turned it on him because he's like, I work outside 10 to 12 hours a day. And it's like, so you're a moist back. Confirmed. And then she's like, well, my father had ranch hands, worked outside. And I'm like, then I shared Brokeback Mountain because it's like, again, we're targeting Renown Zero, calling him gay, calling him a moist back.
Yes.
And it's just like buzzkill. What the fuck, man?
Yeah.
Oh, well, I definitely won't say that because fuck Henry Cavill. Overrated. I don't know why this fandom wants to like prop him up. Anna is pregnant. In the minds of those women, I hope she stays fat. Right. Yeah. They're all hoping. Hopefully this knocks her down a peg and people quit simping for her because she gets fat. I'm pleasant, says Karen. Well, now we're gonna
you're at least pleasant. That's good.
I felt there was here's a Karen clip.
This stupid. That's
for you, Karen. Don't let it go to your head, you stupid bitch. Also, so we're talking about Gooding earlier. I don't know if you saw some Trash Cast. I first saw it on Frog Tony, so I checked out and had to watch it myself. This is fucking hilarious. I think Rippaverse is finally going to kill Mike Pertica.
Why is that?
I don't know what to say right now. This is the most perplexing review I'm probably ever going to give because I don't understand what happened. Let me turn some of this glare off. I just read Gooding the Polymath. I just read it. And as most of you know, when I'm reviewing a comic book, I will read up until a point where I have something to say, and then I will publish that, and then I will, put that out in a full video, and then I will continue reading and get to the point where I have something to say, and then I'll put in another video. But I actually read this all the way through. I read it from cover to cover.
I actually read it all the way through. I love that. I actually read this.
The writer of this book is Mike Baron, and I've known of Mike Baron for a long, long time. Back in 1985 or 86, he wrote like the first, I want to say 13, 14 issues of The Flash when Wally West became The Flash after Barry Allen died in Crisis on Infinite Earths. And I loved the first 4 issues of that book. I still have them. I still have the first 4 issues of The Flash and the annual. They're absolutely marvelous books. They're probably some of the best Flash issues that have ever been written in the history of the character, whether Barry Allen or Wally West. I've also read most of his work on Nexus. I do intend to go back through all of that and reread it and finish up what I haven't read. He does amazing world building. He builds such spectacular characters. And I can't say that I enjoyed the series all the way through, or else I would have a full collection of it, which I don't today. I had the chance to get it once, but I passed it up. And so I know what Mike Baron is capable of. I don't know what the fuck this book is. I don't know what the fuck this book is. I read the fucking thing cover to cover, not because it was.
I read the book. I read the whole book. I actually read the book.
I don't even know what to say about the book. It's bad.
What's your favorite part? Start with that.
2 or 3 pages in the entire book where I look and I'm thinking, oh, that's an interesting idea. But everything else throughout the entire book is the blandest, most vapid bullshit I have ever seen encapsulated in a single comic. I mean, I'm honestly thinking this deserves a 0.5 out of 10. Sorry, 0.5 out of 10.
Yes.
I saw number
yes, this
2
is twice as worse.
Used to be the biggest disaster I've ever reviewed. I gave that one a 3 out of 10. Looking at this as a 0.5.
I think I gave Gooding like a 3. I'm not even that harsh on it. This guy's been kind of flip-flopping on Rippaverse.
Yeah, he's not happy.
That's what I'm saying. Is like I started reading The Punisher by Mike Baron. I'm on issue 2, Bolivia, and it's pretty good so far. It's kind of like, hey, I'm kind of wanting to build a story, something like this Punisher run. Like this is actually really good reading to avoid like convergent evolution of story. But Jesus Christ, like this, you tell like if this is that's my first Mike Baron book, and people second, and people are like, oh, Mike Baron. I'm like, I don't want to read his shit after reading Gooding. Like, clearly this guy sucks. But now I'm going back. I'm actually more mad as non-Mike Baron fan. I'm like, this guy can write. What the fuck is this? Why are you promoting this? You're lying.
You're a liar.
You should be mad. Brian Christgau, what is up? I know we've had our beef and you blocked me, but I grabbed on eBay issue 1 through 6 of your book, and I'm going to back volume 2 on Fund My Comic after the stream. See, there's no ill will here, Brian. I think you just made yourself look fucking silly in that Mr. Burger stream with Vito. No effort on his part either.
Yeah, it was very entertaining. That's all.
We were entertained. Rookie, I was
entertaining.
surprised. He had more fun than me, and I love Vito. He was getting such a kick out of it. Yeah, much appreciated. Okay, cool. Yeah, like that's the thing here, Brian, is like I'll laugh at people, but we can be friends. You just got to fix your attitude, man. Shoot you the link. Okay, not a problem. Wait, did you unblock me on Twitter so I can?
Right.
Brian Christgau. See, it works out even insulting. It's just you have a name for a cadence.
And now it's a fun thing to sing, and it's got.
I'll show you the. I'm blocked on your at Brian Christgau. There seems to be a second account. Let me look up Brian Christgau again. Christgau Brian. I can't message you on this account, so you're fucked either way unless you unblock me. Let me know, and I'll send you the link. Hold on. This is great, honestly. We're healing. We're healing.
Yes.
This is my first live fucking beef. Bury the hatchet. Either way, we'll see.
Well, it's great because we're all American beef, so it's perfect. You're as much a burger. You're as much a burger as Mr. Burger.
Yeah, and Mr. Burger blocked me, and he just look me up on Twitter and then click like the dots to unblock me. Wait, I might have actually blocked you back. I usually do that. Let me make sure.
Unblock him so he can unblock you.
Yeah, you're not blocked by me, so. Let's continue this Smite Partigo while we await.
Alrighty.
And I almost feel like that's generous. I don't understand. I literally don't understand. What went wrong? What happened here? I mean, I'm honestly, I'm not a guy for conspiracy theories, but I'm almost feeling like, what if Mike Baron went to Eric July and said, hey, I am going to write the shit out of this character. You can trust me. And the whole purpose was for him to sabotage this book. That's how bad the writing in this book is. Will Conrad does an adequate job of conveying everything that's in here, but honest to God, if I had been the penciler on this book, I would have gone back to Eric and said, are you fucking sure about this?
I love how concerned he looks about this. He's like, you guys, I read this thing. It's horrible. It's awful. I got to keep this away from children.
Save the children. All right, send you the link, Brian.
and I like his face is like half in darkness with the lighting.
Well, yeah, it's like it's got the aesthetic of like I gotta put this out there. By the time you see this, I'm probably already dead.
Like his room is so empty. It's like he's got a suitcase packed and ready to go. He's ready to dip at any second. This is the last message before it cuts out.
Oh, what is up, Brian?
What's up? What's going on?
Not
you
much.
talking shit about me?
Well, Well, yeah, I like genuinely. It's just like with the ISOM shit. It's like I buy this shit, so no one can say, "Well, you didn't buy it. You did."
Right.
I was already
yeah. Like
exhibiting
my opinion of ISOM, I don't have one. I haven't read it. It's cake shit. I'm just not interested. If somebody that I don't like does something dope, I'm gonna keep it real and I'm gonna admit, like, hell yeah, like that was awesome. I don't have any beef with Eric July. He read Six Gun Gorilla, gave me multiple shout outs. He liked it. He loved it. So did Mike Barron. So did Chuck Dixon. Jar Lansdale. And that's not me being braggadocious. That's me being like really grateful, because you never know if your shit's going to connect with people or not. It's like when I write it, I think it's good. I don't know if other people are going to think it's good or not.
Yeah. So wait, so what inspired you to check me out on stream and hit me up? What's up?
No, I just heard that you were like calling me out. People were messaging me and going like, yeah, he's like fucking with you, dude. So I'm just like, do I have time for this? And I'm just like, well, if somebody throws the gauntlet down, it's just like, at least show up and see what's up.
Yeah, no, I mean, we've messaged before. I'm very interested.
Yeah.
I truly have been interested in your books, and just your campaigns never lined up when I had money, and then the whole Mr. Bird thing popped. I'm like, oh fuck yeah, I need to get that book. And that stream was hilarious. Rookie got a kick out of you.
I was a spaz. I was a total fucking spaz. Yeah. I'm capable of dick moves, douchey behavior, drama queen shit, right? Most people are, right? Most of the time, I mean, what I always look for when I'm trying to like figure people out is patterns of behavior, right? In that case, I should have kept my word and just, not gotten involved. Because here's the thing. Vito shows up, and Vito is a scumbag and a piece of shit, but that is completely besides the point. I promised that it wouldn't be a 2-on-1, right? And that's also why I came so half-hearted and, frankly, a little dopey. I was getting my drink on. I was getting my smoke on. That's an explanation. It's not an excuse, right? Because
Roseanne.
drunks and stoners will kind of, although really, I mean, there aren't that many hostile stoners, right? Like a lot of hostile drunks, but not a lot of hostile stoners. But I was drinking mezcal and, having a little bit of the sticky of the icky. And like I said, not a excuse, but an explanation. But Vito is still a piece of shit, though.
I fucking love Vito. It's funny because all the like haters, that's what got me into watching Biggest Problem was Bounty the Comics of all places covering Adam Sessler interview on their channel. And I was already, I think, starting to watch the Dick Show because of Vito and the Ricada debate after the FNT reporting.
Oh, God.
And, Vito's apologized. It was, I do think he has a rationale behind legitimately reporting that or pointing light to it with YouTube. Because it's like, what the fuck, man? Like, I don't know what to make because I can't talk about anything without risking my channel. These people have, the worst guy for, established media on their channel as like a workaround. Well, this isn't right. I think was bitch move. Even if it was meant in jest initially as a joke, risking the channel. It's a bitch move, but it was funny too. And there is a layering of like, I get the legitimate point of Vito. But Vito, he'll own up to his mistakes. I love the guy.
Well, I mean, like I said, I think he's a piece of shit, but yes, you do. Yes, you do. Because, nobody's above making a fucking acting the fool is what I'm saying. And that's the thing too. It's like, the internet has made everybody into like a 600-pound gorilla, right?
Very
people say things over the internet that they would never say to another person's face. And I try to operate. I don't always succeed. I always try to keep that in mind, whether I'm talking to somebody on a live stream or on the Twatters or the Facebooks or any of that other shit. Do you know what I mean? Always check yourself before you hit that enter button.
Yeah. No, I feel bad though, because you know, I put out their reply. It's like, hey, this just look really silly. Just own it, move on. And then he blocked me. So it's just like, I'll have to show you where this is inspired by. Let me look it up really quick.
Okay. All right. No, really quickly, I should mention, this is my policy with swarms, right? I never dealt with a swarm before. My first swarm was for a Superman meme that I posted, right? This was a take on the page where Superman or Clark Kent gets reamed up the ass with a piece of rebar, right? This was an actual DC comic, right? And so I went in and I fucked with the words and I like took the head of like the evil general that's torturing Superman and I replaced it like with this SJW head. And next thing I knew, I had like a swarm, right, of SJWs. And so for a half an hour, I'm getting into it with these motherfuckers, right? And I'm just like, there's 100 of them. And I start getting like this feeling in the pit of my stomach, right? And like a tummy ache, right? And I'm like, wait a second, this doesn't feel good. I'm like, oh shit, this is like negative energy. Block, 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 block. That's what I do when I'm hit by a swarm. So this was a swarm from the right. And I'm like, okay, for like a day or two, I'll like engage with people and then just block, 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 block.
Oh, I relate. I block a lot of people.
You have to. For your own sanity, just for your own mental health, really.
I take the lesson from Israel in the 6-Day War. I'm all about preemptive strikes. So when I start getting piled on by someone bigger than me, trying to expose like my comment against like their narrative, and I see all these likes, but when you could click on likes who liked it, and I see all these like Ukraine BLM pronouns in bio, I'm like, all right, you just signal to me block, because like I clearly have no interest to talk to you.
Yeah. So it's not always personal, right? Because when you're dealing with a swarm, what are you going to use against a swarm? A sniper rifle? No, a fucking flamethrower or a fucking shotgun at the very least, right? You take a scatter shot approach because you're just like dealing with literally 100 people. And I was always like, hey, I'll fight 5 of y'all. I'll fight even 10 of y'all. But you have to go and decide amongst yourselves who those 10 people are going to be and then come at me, bro. Do you know what I'm saying? But swarms don't listen. They don't obey or conform to your wishes or your desires. So yeah. Block, 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 block. Yeah, no, you gotta watch your mental health first and foremost.
Yeah, so
try to keep the negative shit to a minimum, and I've been kind of getting into a space where I'm kind of almost bathing in it, and that's not helpful.
No, I can empathize with that. So basically, Brian is just based off of like, oh, he blocked me. Like I'm trying to give you like feedback where it's like, hey, I'm not going to penalize you for however you're presenting your character. You have an interesting book. That's how I run. Like people hate Donny Cates. I think Donny Cates writes really cool shit. What I've read of Venom, his God Country, 2 comics that have ever made me cry. And I'm a novice comic reader. I got into comics because of Comicsgate. I read God Country by Donny Cates, and that made me shed a tear. And then Superman for All Seasons, the first issue.
Oh, Superman for All Seasons was really good.
I don't like Superman. I don't fucking like
the feels. Oh, I love Superman. So yeah, no, that gave me mad crazy feels. And then he's posting pictures of his asshole on
oh yeah,
and sending them to people.
Wait, that was Donny Cates that sent the asshole? I thought it was some other writer.
I thought it was Rodriguez or something.
Yeah, it's like some
really? I was pretty sure it was Donny Cates. Somebody in the chat helped me out with this.
No, Donny Cates.
I could be wrong.
Donny Cates is, I think, in an open marriage with his wife. He's a Satanist. So everyone just like tries to crap on him for that. But Satanism is I was almost a Satanist because I'm an atheist. And the tenets of Satanism, of the Satanic Temple, not Leviathan, but Satanic Temple, it's pretty like humanist science Buddhism.
Yes. It's
really
secular
like
humanism, basically.
Yeah.
Secular humanism.
And then I went to a meeting.
I don't understand. This is my beef with the Satanists. Why are you calling yourself Satanists? Why don't you just call yourself secular humanists? Like, I know why, because you're trying to rustle some jimmies. Because you're trying to right? Like, I have a friend that lives in Salem, like the Salem, Massachusetts, and knows people that are part of like the Satanic Temple that put up that Baphomet statue, right? Which I'm a Christian, and I thought that shit was fucking funny, right? Especially the adoring children looking up at the goat of Mendes. Yeah, no, I thought, because also I was like, you know what? As somebody that believes in freedom of religion, the core of freedom of religion is freedom from religion. So keep that shit out of the schools, keep that shit out of the courthouses, keep it out of the fucking.
Yeah, I'm from Oklahoma, and I became aware of Satanic Temple thanks to Christians crying about it because they were trying to force the 10 Commandments on the state capitol grounds.
Idiots.
And so Satanic Temple was like, oh, well, like freedom of religion, so we can put a Baphomet statue.
Yes.
And then they scrapped the whole thing.
Yes, it worked.
Instead of opening up the door, like, yeah, okay, we can have Islamic pillars, we can have the 10 Commandments, we can have Baphomet, whatever else that, you know, passes.
You know, if I want to come up with the religion, you got to fucking rock, you know, whatever it is that I put out there, even if it's like a giant dildo or something. Yeah, no, it's like you have to call it bullshit when you fucking see it. And that was fucking bullshit. And it's just like, and they're Christians. It's just like, wait a second, 10 Commandments? Like, did you guys like not make it to like, did you give up halfway through the Bible and you didn't make it to like the New Testament? It makes no fucking sense. No, I mean, look, I'll be the first one to say, as a Christian dude, a lot of Christians are they're not that bright. They're not that bright.
Oh, like the Christmas thing that like that one guy got arrested for tearing down the Baphomet somewhere at a display. It's like, what? You're just giving them victim points, you fucking idiot.
Yes. Well, I mean, it's like with the atheists. I never had any problem with atheists. Some of the coolest people I've ever known have been atheists. But then, like around the Sam Harris, Richard Dawkins era, it was just like, oh my God, you motherfuckers have done something that boggles the mind. You've turned atheism into a religion. That's exactly what they did. And I was just like, oh my God. My fucking God.
Sam Harris is such a disappointment. Like, I really value his commentary, and then the Trump stuff just totally undercut him.
He's a piece of shit. And also I have to say an intellectual lightweight, right? You look at somebody like Jordan Peterson, I wouldn't say that he's an intellectual heavyweight. He's like an average academic. I would say Sam Harris is like a below average academic, because I mean, it's just like he'll say like some of the most horrible, horrific things, and then he's like, "Oh, I was being Swiftian." And I'm like, "Yeah, I'm not buying it, dude. I'm not buying it. That's a backpedal, right? And if you want to backpedal, that's cool. Nothing wrong with admitting that you've been wrong, right? But he's somebody that has too much pride to do that sort of a thing. So,
yeah. Before I forget, though, since we have this up, this has been in my head for like a decade, however long this video's been up. I found it on accident watching like, I think, Funny or Die clips.
Right.
And I saw this, and it just sticks with me, especially because I'm a Philly fan. And I was in the Army, and my main bro at the clinic was a Pats fan from Boston. And we had, it was the year, I want to say it was the year Peyton won the Super Bowl with like that awful stat year he had.
Okay.
The Broncos. The Patriots had to play Philly in New England, and it's like, we sucked this year. There's no fucking way. We're gonna get slaughtered. And then we won, and so it was funny because I kept mocking him, like, we're gonna get you. It's like, we're both like, yeah, right. And then it happened pretty astoundingly.
Yeah.
And so then this chant really stuck. I would go, Thomas Brady. And so this is where this is from.
Oh, I thought it was from the Warriors.
Derek Jeter. Derek Jeter. Derek Jeter. Derek Jeter. Derek Jeter. Derek Jeter. Derek
And what, this just goes on for like 10 minutes or something?
Derek
Probably.
Jeter.
He changes it up shortly.
Oh, does he?
Derek Jeter.
Oh, he's speeding it up.
Derek Jeter. Derek Jeter. Derek Jeter. Derek Jeter. Tip your cap. Tip your cap, Jeter. Tip your cap. He's not tipping his cap. Tip your cap. Yeah, he did it. He did it. Derek Jeter. Derek Jeter.
Oh Christ! I normally don't find him funny, but that shit is hilarious.
The fact he's like dead eyeing the camera doing this,
super serious about it.
Totally fuck yeah, in it. Sports fans are like that, man. Sports fans scare me sometimes.
Oh man, I got a great one for you though, because I was trying to find what this chant is called, like this cadence, and I couldn't find it. But in my research, I found I'm not a baseball guy at all. I mean, I guess if the Yankees are playing, I always hope they lose, but otherwise, I don't care about baseball.
Mets fan, so fuck the Yankees.
This killed me. You got to watch this, and it's worth the wait. The comedy of this. Baseball heckle. Let me see.
Oh, is
this right here.
And it's a 4-pitch walk, and now something special here at Texas A&M. As the entire student section, the 12th man, and everybody else starts chanting ball 5 after a 4-pitch walk, they'll continue with every subsequent pitch, and they can rattle an opposing pitcher. A young man from Minnesota missed with 11 consecutive pitches before giving up a game-winning triple.
Oh no, is this good? Oh, I think I know what's going to happen.
Michael Barish is the batter. Burke at first.
Oh, it's so intense. Fucking baseball.
Just wait for it.
That's the rule thirds. Again, oh, damn. Isn't that part of his job to tune that shit out?
Wait for it.
Oh, Bean.
Now this is where he hits the guy.
He hit him in the
ball.
head. It's usually you walk on to do that.
You would think he would walk, but I guess college is different, and so now we're on ball 7.
This is a college game. Oh, okay. Oh, so it's even the fans are even more fucking crazy and rabid. Yeah.
Oh my god. Let's keep on going.
They're worse than like a fucking hockey game.
Stop chanting at me.
They're keeping that shit up for a while too. Their stamina's really good.
College baseball.
Finally.
Yeah, they're all like, what does that guy do when like the opposing crowd is cheering? Like, hey, finally fucking did it right.
Played the baseball.
Oh man. Oh,
So,
Jesus, man.
in my research, Brian, making that silly chant that was not meant at all to get any traction, the fact that Yanafui made a song out of
I know.
it.
I saw that. I thought that was funny. I thought that was funny. Look. I'll be like. My attitude is, if you come at me with a diss, it better be funny. And if it's funny, then I'll be like, okay, that's funny.
I just feel bad because like whatever people are sending you about this is like, no, I'm not on Ethan's payroll. I'm not on Easy's payroll or anything. It was just organic.
That's true.
Reaction. And then Yanafui grabs it and makes it immortalized.
It's pretty funny. It's pretty cool. I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty. I'll admit when shit's funny. It's like Luther Campbell. I always thought had the coolest attitude. He was, the guy from 2 Live Crew. Somebody asked him like, "Oh, okay," because Dr. Dre, I think, or somebody like that, released a diss track on him, and in the video you see a lookalike of Luther Campbell grinning and then bending over and about to get like reamed in the ass by like this huge black dude, right?
Are you talking about No Vaseline by Ice Cube?
Was that? It may have been. I think so. I think you're right. And he was asked like, well, like, did that make you angry? He said, no. Why not? It was funny. That's kind of how I, my own approach to shit.
No, definitely don't hook
Don't
them
take life
horny.
so seriously, and definitely don't. Whatever you do, don't take yourself fucking seriously. For fuck's sake, man.
Yeah. I just feel bad for whatever heat you got or how people are perceiving.
Whatever. It's all
hitting
good.
you up.
It's all
It's
good.
like-
I
no,
try to
I legitimately, I found on eBay issue 1 through 6 for a little cheaper than your trade paperback.
really?
But I'm getting I'm gonna back volume 2 on my comic. Yeah.
Oh, dude, I'm getting the pages. We're hopefully going to fulfill. I was hoping September, October, realistically, maybe, because I'm getting the pages from my boy Preston, and look at this shit. This is the kind of shit I get from him.
Wait, let me solo you really quick. Oh, damn it, Rookie. Unfortunately, your camera's kind of blurry, but
Yeah. I know. What's bullshit? This is like a 4K camera or something like that. It doesn't have autofocus.
Oh man, is that Acevedo doing the art for you?
Yep.
Nice.
Absolutely.
I know he did like a cover or something for you, but that's
Oh
cool.
yeah, no, he's did issue number 8 and he's doing 9 and 10 because volume 2 collects issues 7 through 10. I just couldn't do a separate campaign for issues 9 and then 10 because I have too many people telling me, "Oh, I'll wait for the trade paperback," and I'm like, "There's not going to be another trade paperback unless you back this one, mofos." Yeah, this is going to be the end. This is the end of the story. This is the climax. This is the climax. So
Really?
This is,
Okay.
Yeah. So this is going to be the end of like a 11-year journey for me. And this is going to be issue 10. That's going to be, and the second volume trade paperback. That's going to be wrapping up the Long Days of Vengeance arc. And then I'm going to do some other shit that doesn't involve gorillas. But at some point, I don't want to be just thought of as the gorilla guy.
Yeah, I mean, gorillas are cool, man. I mean, that's how Planet
They
of the
are.
Apes and King Kong and stuff like those.
That was
resonate
my shit.
with a lot of people.
That was my shit when I was a little boy. That and westerns. So
What's your favorite Western?
Once Upon a Time in the West.
Oh yes. I mean, mine. I'd have to say, even though it's very simple. My stepdad, his dad was really into like the old westerns on the Western Channel.
Yeah.
I'd see all the
Tom
silly
Ford.
Gene Autry and shit. Lone
Yeah.
Ranger.
I know that stuff too.
And
Man Who Shot Liberty Valance. That's a really good one.
I haven't seen that. I've watched a lot of essays about it though.
Amazing.
But the one that sticks out, I recently bought and watched Once Upon a Time in the West. I love it because I watched the Man with No Name trilogy.
Yeah.
Favorite one is Fists a Few Dollars More, the duel of the
Mine
bounty
too.
hunters.
Mine too.
That's great.
Yeah. They all slap, but that one in particular, for some reason, has the greatest rewatch value for me.
And it's so irritating too, being a Star Wars fan and understanding that this is basically where Boba Fett comes from.
Mhm.
And then they have the Mandalorian kind of sidestepping him in their indecision. And then they bring Boba Fett back and they don't do any real dueling bounty. And I watched this 50, 60-year-old movie. I'm like, this is how you do it. Like they already did it. Just make it Star Wars and then go forward. And it's so irritating to see like the
Wasted opportunity.
depth of value in such old media when where we're at now, we've crossed so many thresholds in certain ways. You would think it would be a no-brainer, and yet they can't figure out, like they're making stuff worse than like the start of film in narratively.
No, they really are. But this is what's so great about being like a fan of any cinema right now is that you get instant access to it. That whatever you're into, if you want to go down that rabbit hole, like the spaghetti westerns, like the Sergio Leone movies, you're not going to have to fucking look hard. You're going to be able to get easy access to that shit. And so people that, Don't Look Now is a movie that's like one of the top streaming movies right now. That's a horror movie from 1974. When Donald Sutherland died a couple of months ago, for some reason, people started looking it up and started watching it and discovered, it's a freaking classic and a masterpiece. So I think the worse, the more homogenized, the more fucking cookie cutter Hollywood shit gets, the more people are looking at the stuff that's come in the past and giving that a try and realizing that, there's a lot of great shit back there. You know, it's 100 years of cinema. It's world cinema, right? So like Hong Kong action movies from like the 80s and the 90s slap. Italian horror movies from the 60s and the 80s slap. You know, I mean, shit, you go to Tubi and you can go down like the different genres, and they have horror and they have Italian horror and giallo. So people are finding this shit and learning to appreciate that. And that can only be a good thing.
Wait, Cailee Chow says there's an R-rated Lobo anime series from DC and Adult Swim. It would blow the book of Boba Fett out of the water. Yeah,
if the right people did it. If the right people did it. Right now, I don't. You know, I'm just any IP I'm interested in. I don't want to have anything to fucking do with because all the shit's just woke.
Not even that. It's just like
and trash. Bad.
Besides, yeah, for me, the only reason I want DC to do well is to keep Marvel straight because I'm a Marvel guy. The only thing DC has that I care about is Batman, because Batman is like so durable a character, so many ways to play with him by himself, with his family, or with the Justice League.
Yeah, because he's so simple. Yeah.
Yeah, so many ways to play with him. That's the only thing that seems to work for them that they can figure out, and then they'll probably fuck that up eventually. I like what they're doing with Pattinson.
I enjoyed that too, but the new animation, everybody. I mean, look. Bruce Timm coming back, that was the bait. Oswalda Cobblepot, that's the switch.
I've watched a couple episodes. I like it. It's, you know, it feels about the same level as like as an adult watching animated Batman original series.
You think you'd say that it's at least worth a look?
Yeah. I haven't really invested I was kind of passively watching. I just got off work, I was in the tub watching on my phone, but it was fine. It's, you know, it's kind of how I am with the animated series where it's like, no, it's good. It's just like, it's muted in a way for me tonally. Like I love one of my favorite movies, like No Country for Old Men or Prisoners. I love like depressing, dour shit. Like
dark
really,
shit, right?
Like, yeah, I like really dark shit. Being a Star Wars guy, I've gotten to the point where Star Wars is disappointing in certain aspects when you're digging into lore where it's like, it's not Lord of the Rings where it's so simple and everything just boils down to demons and angels, and that's so uninteresting to invest in. The movies are fucking brilliant and beautiful, despite my taste, but actually digging into the lore is so uninteresting. It's very disappointing. Makes me kind of hate Tolkien.
It doesn't make me hate Tolkien. It's just I tried reading that shit too. I went, yeah, no, I prefer Robert E. Howard. You know, the guy who created Conan and Solomon Kane and Kull. I think that those are way more interesting characters, and the world building that Tolkien did, of course, is immense. But the world building that Howard did was immense too. Of course, he died when he was 30, and Professor Tolkien lived to be like in his 80s, so he had a long time to work on that world.
Yeah,
and he was inspired by Howard too.
The other thing that irritates me is like, you know, I say I'm atheist, but I'm really getting into like Greek paganism.
Okay.
Because I'll give a in-depth reason. It's because like I started playing Assassin's Creed Odyssey, so I'm listening to documentaries about Greece, Sparta, Athens, all that, Rome, and I started listening to Kings and Generals, their whole deep dive about Alexander's conquest. And when you start realizing like how bold he was, how daring, how lucky he was, it seems that he might have actually been a divinely inspired general, and that like, you know, and this guy carried the Iliad everywhere he went, you know.
See, I don't know. I wouldn't believe in that, but the secret of Alexander the Great was if you were in one of his legions, right? And you were digging a latrine trench, right? Which they would have to do when they make camp, right? You're digging a fucking latrine trench, and you couldn't be more miserable. Sun's beating down on you. You're like, oh man, this is bullshit. This fucking sucks. And you hear a guy next to you go, oh God, yeah, man, tell me about it. And you look over, and it's Alexander the Great.
Yeah.
At the head of every fucking charge, right?
Yeah.
Balls. Balls. That's what made him special. He had balls, huge balls.
Yeah, it's just there's a lot of some of it is convenience. Like his father was building up the campaign to go to Persia.
For sure.
He inherited that, but then still inheriting it and going forward, he had to reacquire the favor of all of his dad's generals because of how much turmoil there was in the politics of Macedonia, and then dealing with Greece as like an underling, always backbiting you. And the fact that basically Alexander nearly bankrupted himself to fund the campaign. It was like he pushed all the chips forward. He risked everything. And you see the payout and the daring and the ingenuity. He's kind of like an FDR politically in certain ways, of like not just being a party guy. He was open to all sorts of takes. The reason I invoked the Iliad is like, no, I understand the Iliad is a fiction, even by the Greek standards. There's probably different tellings of it, different iterations from poet to poet, but these gods reflected their ethics, and I would argue the Greeks probably the pinnacle of human civilization overall, with within their limits, of course, technology, but like we kind of never hit that peak. Rome only caught everything that America
Rome bit all of their shit. Rome didn't have an original bone in their body.
Right.
It's copied everything that the Greeks did.
And you learn that, and you realize like everything we are is pagan Greek. When people try to like shoehorn in like, oh, Christianity, this, like, well, no, Christianity took the skeleton of Rome with a new religion. Yes. But every Western ethic, and this goes back to Tolkien, where it irritates me learning this stuff, is like he's trying to Christianize pagan heroism. And it's like, you don't get this heroism from Christianity. I know you have crusaders and stuff.
Here's the thing. This is my take on that, because it's one of the things I've always found really fascinating about Professor Tolkien. This guy was a Christian. He was part of a group of like a Christian writers circle called the Inklings, right? C.S. Lewis, Lion, the Witch, and the Wardrobe, whole Chronicles of Narnia, Screw Tape Letters, all that stuff, right? But in his heart, he was a pagan. That's what I think. I think that there was a dichotomy there, that he was thinking like a Christian, but he just had a natural sort of pagan inclinations. Don't forget, Christianity didn't destroy paganism. It absorbed it.
Yeah.
Right?
Yeah.
Look at
I was
the
just telling
Catholic
Ricky
Church.
about this. I used to be Catholic, and Pope Francis is why I quit being a Catholic and thus Christian, because it's like, my view is that that is the origin. And if they got it wrong, it goes back to Judaism too, because it's like they're a slave religion. You see all the similarities of Mediterranean religions that they were subjugated by. It kind of makes you think, well, actually, they probably amalgamated all these different conquerors into theirs, and so
for sure
that destroys the foundation to me. And so, on accident, I fell into Greek paganism. Not a great practitioner. It's just an awareness. Why I have Athena and the owl to always kind of keep it in mind.
So it's something that you're just beginning to explore.
Yeah. It's like it's a whole praxeology. It's not just like a faith, like, oh, let me, cook some lamb and leave it out, some wine for the gods. It's also like, this is why it has the value it does, because these people that are the whole root, like Leonidas, whether it was just a drug-addled oracle or not, he went to the oracle and she said either a king of Sparta will fall or Sparta will fall. So he went there with the mindset of, I'm dying today.
So did all of the 300, of course.
Yeah.
It was a suicide mission. It was a tactical sacrifice.
Also, no one talks about this. It was a huge troll job on Athens. It's like, oh, you look at the maps, like they walked past Athens to defend those fuckers, and it's like, that's a huge troll job.
Yeah. Well, I mean, it was a Chad move.
Yeah, and so I think about Alexander and then Leonidas before him, where it's like, these two, in my opinion, are the greatest men in history, at least Western history, that don't get the credit they deserve, even though Alexander does get lots of credit. But
what about Diogenes?
Not aware of. I know the name, but I'm not knowledgeable.
Yeah, you're gonna. Here's the thing. Like, you've just had a little taste of it, and because I'm a big believer, it's just like, history is awesome. Get into history, and you'll find like your niche, like the thing that you're really going to be into. But Diogenes was this guy who was basically a hobo that lived in a gigantic jar, and had a bunch of stray dogs that would hang out with them, and he would move his bowels in the street the way that the dogs would. and he was a philosopher. And one day Alexander the Great heard about him and said,
get out of my son.
He's like, I gotta check this cat out. So because everybody's talking about this guy. So he went and stood before him and told him who he was. And Diogenes was just like, yeah, can you move? You're my son. And Alexander the Great said, if I were not Alexander the Great, if I could be anybody else, I'd be Diogenes.
Yeah, I do remember that story.
Yeah. It's interesting.
Didn't connect the name. Yeah,
you'll run into that shit as you're studying this stuff.
Also,
Plutarch
things like Parmenion possibly trying to like either sow seeds of doubt in Alexander or actually be a poisoner of him in some way, and him like taking the drink from his physician anyway and showing trust in the physician that like led to like this is probably why he got rid of Parmenion. Just there's so many little things where it's obviously something divine about this guy. On top of someone came to him and was like, don't go in Babylon, you'll die. And then, lo and behold, he did. You know, it's like there's so many weird things. If we're to take,
because he seemed invincible. And then he just like dies just like that, right? Things like that happen throughout history. And in Greece to this day, one of the great heroes there is Lord Byron, George Gordon Lord Byron, the poet, right?
Okay.
Because, you know, mad, bad, and dangerous to know. He was like one of the romantics. He was a infamous libertine. And he was like, it was at the Via Diodato, which he was renting in Switzerland on Lake Geneva, where he had Mary Shelley and Percy Bysshe Shelley as guests. And that was like the night where Dracula and Frankenstein were created. Like every horror fan knows that shit. But anyway, in modern day Greece, they still have statues to Byron because he found out that they were getting invaded by the Turks. And he was just like, oh, I ain't having this shit. And was like, I'm going to go over there and I'm going to fight with them. And he got sick. He caught a fever on the way over. And I think he was maybe like a day or two on land and he died. And they raised statues of him and consider him like a national hero because even though he never got to the battlefield, he made the journey and he died like in the effort to try to help them and support them in their defense against the invading Turks.
So you spent a lot of time digging into history, I see.
Oh yeah, I think every writer should. I don't understand writers that don't. I really don't.
I was wondering if you saw the Napoleon film by Ridley Scott. What'd you think of it if you did?
Oh man, no, I didn't. That's the one with Joaquin Phoenix, right?
Yeah. So a lot of people were crapping on it because they're triggered about like highlighting. There's a big focus on his cuckoldry with his wife. But that's like actual history. It was like a big thing in France, clowning on him, dunking on him.
Yeah.
Is clearly smitten in his letters about this fact of life with his wife. And the thing, because I love one of my the movie that inspired me to want to join the military was Ridley Scott's Black Hawk Down.
Okay. Oh, really?
Yeah. And so it's so weird. Like, even though Ridley Scott, I guess, is like an anti-war libtard, he maybe accidentally really gets the mystique of war, and he does it with these like archetype characters and like Josh Arnett and Eric Bana, different perspectives. Like Eric Bana's like, it's just war, man. This is my safety. All those little things. The guy that wants the valor of war and Ewan McGregor, but he's stuck at an office job making coffee. And you got Josh Arnett, who's like a true believer in the cause, and he sees like guys die for fucking nothing that are going to be forgotten, teenagers out of fucking boot camp. It really gets like the whole shades of like a soldier and the different views that people join or work under. And just the actual conflict, the way he delivered it too, is just so astounding me. It's like, I want to do that shit. And then when I joined, they pulled out of Iraq. So like there was no like, door to door kicking in doors type shit like I wanted to do, like Somalia.
Oh, dude. So you didn't see any action?
I saw action, but it was like in a very chill state at the end of the main conflict of Afghanistan. So when we were, simply put, our strategy was meat cushions. We were stabilizing and supporting the Afghan army. So the whole idea was like, this is your battle. We've stabilized you. You need to actually put in the effort and do the work. So we're going to support you. And it's also they can take all the casualties when we roll out. So they get front loaded with all the gunfire and mortars and whatnot. And so, yeah, I was a medic my first day. We had like 4 patients, actually 6 over like probably 36 hours. So I had 2 kids as well. So it was very exciting being a medic. It was like, yeah, it sucks people are getting hurt, but it's like, that's what you train for and you're doing good. So it was exciting. But then after that, it was like nothing. And then like right before we left, a kid got mortared in like his junk, but it was probably a little terrorist that was found an unused, undetonated mortar and dropped it. And so he peppered his nuts.
It's a fucking kid, man. Jesus.
And then we went to a second base, had like 1 kid get like shot in like the leg or something. He was fine. And then like nothing. It was it was like a bad vacation. Like it was fine. I liked it. The country of Afghanistan. It's like drastic. It's brutally beautiful. It's like El Paso area mountains.
Yeah.
But yeah, I would go back there.
Yeah. But I mean, it's just like, this is why it's important to study history. Right? When we invaded Afghanistan, I'm just like, yeah, you can take Afghanistan. Doesn't mean you're going to hold it. Right. Yeah. And it seemed to me like the people that made that decision, like, weren't aware of that or didn't give a fuck. Or like, oh, well, you know.
No, I think, I'm very much like a born on the 4th of July kind of veteran. I'm kind of like anti-America now, anti-military.
Yeah.
Not like, fuck the troops. It's a job, but I don't
never been like that.
I don't hold veterans in esteem. Like everyone like support the troops. Like,
right.
I mean, you're working for Globo Homo America to like blow up brown people. Like it's nothing valor to it.
I agree. Look, I'm a peacenik, but I'm not pacifist. That's it's like I'm a big First Amendment guy, big Second Amendment guy too. But it's like, it's just war after war after war just to fill the
for nothing
of the super. No, it's not for nothing. It's Eisenhower warned us, the military industrial complex. He warned us.
Yeah.
On his way out. If you've never seen that speech.
Oh yeah, I've seen it.
It's amazing. It's amazing. It's like, fuck, you warned us. And they're in charge now.
Yeah, I would say the America that like, because I vote for Trump. I probably won't vote for the president because I can't vote for Kamala, but I don't feel good voting for Trump anymore.
I'm not voting for either of those motherfuckers. Personally.
I'll vote for all the other slots on the ticket for like my jurisdiction, but I'm not voting for president.
Do a write-in. Ron Jeremy.
Sure, same thing, whatever. But
I always vote third party. I live in New York too, so it's not like my vote counts for that much, but
yeah, but for me, it's how to say it. I think learning more and more history, having been a vet of like a dumb fuck war, a second Vietnam, that just lines, faceless organizations' pockets.
Yeah.
I view America that MAGA wants to cherish or preserve that isn't even here. It died with Kennedy.
Yep. No, it's true. It's true. And that's why, they're always promising to restore us to a new golden age. Right.
Yeah. I mean, I'll take it if we get it, but I highly doubt it.
Yeah, it's not going to happen. It's not going to happen because the people that are in power right now, they're getting more and more bald-faced. Do you know what I mean? They're getting they're putting it right in your face and they're letting you know. It's like, yeah, we know that you know. What are you going to do about it?
Yeah,
that's
the
what
thing
scares me.
Is there's a clip that Rogan played recently of Trump, I think 2012 probably, on The View or one of those type of shows. They're all like receiving him pretty well. They're, sure, he might be controversial, they don't agree with him on certain things, but they're like engaging him. It's not hostile. And it's very interesting to see 12 years later. But he was saying something like America, if we let this commie and stuff run out, it's like this country's going to destroy itself. No one's from the outside is going to do it. We're just going to like implode. And it's crazy to see how true it's becoming. So I'm just kind of like, I guess I'm kind of a doomer, but like I'm a optimistic doomer where you
have to be.
I accept the fate. It's fine.
It's a dire situation. People that they're interested. Here's the thing: is my problem with a lot of people is like they want to change the world, they want to save it. I'm just like, focus on some local shit. Do some volunteer work in your neighborhood, right? Because on the grand scale, we don't get a say in anything anymore. So try to make your own community just a little bit better. Do some volunteer shit or something, and
Yeah.
I promise you'll thank yourself for doing it. God, listen to me fucking preaching. Even
No.
sweating too, like a Baptist preacher. Dude, I gotta go. I just realized it's like 2:20 in the morning.
Yeah, no, I get it.
But,
We go late.
Thank you for having me. And
Yeah, thanks for coming on and being
thanks for backing the
cordial.
book and the ball breaking also. Totally appreciate it. All right, talk to you soon. Peace out.
Yeah,
I'm gonna
appreciate
block
it.
you again, motherfucker.
Brian Christgau, what a guy. I'm very happy that happened. Didn't expect it. And also the reason I should Preston Acevedo doing what do you call it? Finding out he's doing Six Gun Gorilla issues is that I'm very interested in his Hell Knights, basically a Comicsgate Ghost Rider. So Acevedo's on my watch list. I'm intrigued. I'm interested. Let's play that trailer because I haven't actually watched this trailer. Let's see what we got. Yeah, that is fucking cool. I like it. Just letting the art do the talking for them. It's a good Western theme in the background. That's good stuff.
Yep, that's cool. That's cool.
Hold on.
I took the opportunity to eat while you guys are talking. So it's
No,
like,
you're
all
fine.
right.
I just realized you're like coming in really loud on for me. I don't know how it is for
Oh.
you. Oh, yeah, my volume's up to like 90. That was one.
Okay. you were playing a lot of clips that were very low, so I assume that's why.
Huh. Yeah, no, I'm very interested. Fuck, I meant to pull that back up. Yeah, nice, right? No, see, that's a good conversation. Didn't need to dig into like I was going to ask him like follow-ups like so like what's the inspiration to write this comic? Where did it come from? What's got you in? We'll have to have him on again.
We should have had his reaction to the bitch made Brian video.
Well, he's already seen it. He likes it. So
Yeah,
we
I
know. It was just funny to unveil to people where that is from with Will Ferrell.
It was very when you're saying it, I think you probably told me it was Will Ferrell, but I wasn't like picturing Will Ferrell doing it, and so it's like, that guy's pretty good. Will Ferrell. Oh, that is Will Ferrell. Oh,
he's a pretty good Will Ferrell.
He's doing Will Ferrell-isms right there. That's what Will Ferrell would do. It's because it is Will Ferrell. Oh, okay.
I'm trying to see what the pitch is for Six Gun Gorilla so people can get into it. So this is going to be the end. You can read the first issue here. I'm just waiting to get my copies from eBay, but yeah, I am getting volume 2 toodly doo here on Fun My Comic. I'll back it later today. We got other covers. Shit, this issue 9 cover looks pretty cool by Acevedo. Very excited that Acevedo is doing the art.
That's the Ace, right?
No, Preston Acevedo. Ace is
Oh,
the Ace Acevedo.
Okay.
Hey, who you fucking up tonight? Well, we were laughing at Mike Pertica's review of Gooding, laughing at Rippa, looking at Biggest Problems clip.
At the very
of,
beginning, we had technical
clothes.
difficulties, so I had to try to
me.
handle the stream without knowing what to do for the stream.
Oh my god, BT, that was awful. Because I'm like, everything's working, nothing's wrong. Last thing I did was record the Bitch Made Brian theme. Nothing has changed, but for some reason a setting switched. So now I know to check it on my actual settings in like the hard settings on the computer. I don't know why that happened. It was just
But
like
yeah,
that was weird. That was weird. Are you gonna back this, Ricky?
Maybe.
I'm a pop star now. I guess so.
We'll
Yeah.
see.
It's just I feel bad, especially having a dog with Brian. This is gonna kind of immortalize him on Trashcast more than his John Malin thing or
Yeah, I think EVS is adding that to his intro.
Yeah, he's adding to his roster. It's funny though. Cailee Chow was talking about Nina Infinity, and he's like, I sent for her more than Anna. And I'm like, geez, that might be worse actually, and we'll show you why. We'll look into this dumb bitch that caused all of this drama for Eric July and the Rippaverse and its downfall. Let's look at this video. I guess she's reacting to an Office parody.
Rated teen.
No, it's not. We're not listening. Fuck you.
So dismissive.
In Boston Spa, New York.
Oh my god, just that fucking voice. It's like a witch. It's like the
You
witch
just
from Snow White
You
podcast.
hate women. You hate women.
Mostly, yeah. They're fucking nails on a chalkboard.
Is making waves online with their hilarious videos in the style of the beloved show, The Office. The 2-minute parodies are based on true events and not only incredibly funny, but also brilliantly creative, capturing the essence of
See,
the show.
I want to get like a totally different mic now just because she has this mic. Like, I don't want any association with this bitch.
Different disdain.
Just she's so fake. She's like, the trash cast, her like finally coming clean about Yellow Flash in the chat and Ricada. Like, oh, that was like trash cast 70. Now you're coming clean. You had all this time. You're a fucking phony. You're just now clean because you've been outcast by all the zeros. So now you have nowhere to go. And the trash cast community does not care either.
So, while adding a unique little dealership twist, the mastermind behind these viral sensations is Grace Kerber, the 22-year-old digital branding creator at Mohawk Chevrolet.
A lot of people tell me that the truck was invented just so I could drive it. This girl. 1500s, 2500s, 3500s, Sylvies, Colorados, all the Rados.
Remarkably, this is her.
What?
You sip for this, Cailee Chow? Is this your king? Let's look at this Mohawk Chevrolet. Let's see how funny these parodies are from good news coverage. Let's see how good this really is. Because that's the bottom dollar. I'm trying to find episode 1. The fuck? Let me see. Episode. Come on. There we go. Let's see how funny this is.
All day, everyone's like coming up to me and they're like, Grace, this is something you would do. This is something you would do. I'm like, it's not me. I wouldn't do that. I also wish I thought of that, but I didn't do it. But I did do it. Everywhere. Around the whole dealership. Everyone got ducked today. Get ducked.
Should I be laughing yet?
Jason, who the f is putting these ducks around this dealership?
Ducks?
Yes, ducks, mini ducks.
I don't know.
Well, pull the security cameras.
Brent, I'll get it for you as soon as I can.
You better.
Wait.
Well, security camera.
I think you've seen this black guy stuck in this show. I kind of think we should pay reparations collectively now.
Yeah.
Found something.
Me too.
I was recruited, and I didn't know what was going on at first, and then I was like really happy, but then I was also really sad. Who did it?
I thought I was going to get a prize. What's with the ducks? No prize?
I know who hit the ducks. It was Dave Vink.
I think it's Travis Horn.
I think it was Sarah Killian.
I think it was you. I think it was 100% Grace. Yeah.
I think it was Sarah Killian.
Yeah, so I was like going back downstairs and like I was going in the elevator and I bumped into this chick and she had like a bunch of ducks in a cup. I don't know. This is weird. You know what I mean? I mean, like I like ducks, but not that much. I mean, a little obsessive if you ask me.
I don't know what to make of all these ducks everywhere around the dealership. It's like everywhere you look.
Are they trying to parody Office or something? Like I don't.
Out of nowhere, there's ducks everywhere, and I don't know. Is this what we do in the car?
I'm just letting you suffer now, Ricky.
Put ducks around?
Can you end this? This is worse than all the other videos you showed me today.
Joke's on you guys. It was all me. Brenna, maybe you should check the security cameras for earlier that day.
You should call the security cameras, as they said before.
Oh, Jesus. Oh my God. See, this is what you get watching Nina Infinity. You get a bad Office show. Fuck you, Keely Chow. You suck. That was really awful. Like, The Office is really hard to pull off and replicate. That might explain your Nina. Why isn't my chat like clicking? What the fuck? My mouse is working. Oh, this happens to me sometimes. Is this no? It's I think it's a Chevy dealership. BTM. You also simp for Steph of My Nerdy Home. You mean that 5-head? Wicked of Wicked Virtue. Who the fuck is that? Now I gotta investigate all these like simp whores. What is the name of that, Ricky? While I'm typing it, what is it? Tell it to me. Wicked
Virtue. Oh, his internet went kerploop again. Jesus Christ. What is with it tonight? With it? You're failing me, Angus. You're totally failing me here. Leaving me to deal with this, but that's okay. I'm more prepared now than earlier a little bit. Yeah, he said he's looking for Wicked Virtue. I don't know what he's looking for specifically, but his internet just clonked out, so whatever. The black guy should be in the service center, not the office itself. Yeah, exactly. You know what's up. Send for Steph, My Nerdy Home. Also Amanda, aka. Okay.
Fucking kill me for this dog shit. A Wicked of Wicked Virtue. All right, that's what I was looking at. I kept saying, like, I was on the YouTube page ready to type. I'm like, all right, tell me what the channel is, Ricky. And I'm just like, really? You just gonna leave me hanging? What the fuck?
And I'm like, literally, you just disappeared
for some reason. I'm like, what the fuck?
I'm like, you're killing me, Angus. Just leaving me hanging again.
I'm like, you piece of shit.
Jesus.
No, it literally just for whatever reason, I have full bars on my Wi-Fi. Just dropped me out of StreamYard. All right, Wicked Virtue. Let's see what this shit is.
I think I've heard of Wicked Virtue. But I don't actually know.
Jesus Christ.
Don't quite know. Right.
All right, at least this girl looks cute, at least in her picture. Wait, I might have to take that back. I don't know about
so
this.
nice for 3 seconds.
Well, like I see your initial little like side perspective, and then I see the like more of her thumbs. I'm like, actually, I don't know. This is below mid. Okay, let's wait. You hate the Bears, you're a Lions fan for living in the shitty state of Illinois. Sounds like a you problem, BTM. All right, let's see what we're gonna pick. It's Russian roulette, and all of the bullet slots are loaded with death. All right, so newest video: St. Augustine Pirate Museum walkthrough with X-Ray Girl. Barf. Manic Pixie Dream versus Mary Sue. All right. Mean Girls reboot 9 months ago. Wait, let's see what she live streams. Castlevania. Okay. House Jerry, let me guess. It's woke.
Wait, no, hold on. You said she that cosplays, maybe.
All right,
I know she had a YouTube. I know she had a YouTube channel, but
I'm gonna be really mad if I end up becoming a fan of her.
Like, yes, she's great. Yeah.
today's video, I will be discussing my opinion on the
Oh, no, it's
archetypes
different.
Manic, Pixie, Dream Girl, and Mary Sue. These are just my thoughts on the topics and characters I mention. So if we disagree, that's okay. It's just my opinion.
Oh my
It's
god.
not okay. It's actually not okay.
Don't do this shit. Don't like preface your opinion with like, well, you disagree though. Like just
I know, I hate that
fucking
too.
balls.
That's like less.
See, already
Yeah.
you're like hedging your bets. That already tells me you're a flake. You stand for nothing. So it makes sense you're hanging out with zeros like X-Ray Girl.
Most people are aware of the term Manic Pixie Dream Girl. It has infiltrated the media since the term's
Most
invention
people
in
are
the
aware of
early
this term,
2000s.
really?
Never heard of it. Heard of Mary
Never heard
Sue.
of it before either.
The
Ricky loves watching girls tied up, so you think he would know this term.
Yeah, you'd think, but I have no idea what the fuck this is.
Manic Pixie Dream Girl is a popular trope in movies and media that describes a girl who is different and not like other girls. She's often depicted as a whimsical, quirky, sometimes eccentric fantasy woman who saves the male protagonist from himself without ever showing any real agency of her own.
What?
People often confuse certain characters with being Manic Pixie Dream Girl, stating that basically any female.
Oh
who is
man, I love this movie, Eternal Sunshine of the Spotless Mind.
Okay.
I don't think she really fits the bill of this Manic Pixie Dream Girl. She's definitely eccentric and I'd say she's like depressed and fucking, you know, she's like SJW before it really had that term. And so she's like arbitrarily sabotaging her own like good relationship with this guy. And it's technically a sci-fi film. The whole like the real twist is because you're seeing all these memories and stuff. The real twist is that there's this business that like purposely will like lobotomize parts of your brain. And so you go there and you bring like mementos from your relationship so they can like erase them from your mind essentially. But something goes wrong in the procedure. And so like he's awake and like fighting the erasure this whole time. And spoiler, it's like a 20-year-old movie. Spoiler, he ends up she gets erased from his mind, but then they end up like it's like destiny. They end up meeting on the beach anyway. Like he just happens to like take the day off, plays hooky.
I
on
took a
work.
left turn and there we go. Whoops.
Yeah, and then he happens to meet her again, and so it's like they're destined, even when they've had like people directly meddling. Elijah Wood's in it, Kirsten Dunst is in it, Mark Ruffalo's in it. The guy that plays Falcone from Batman Begins, the guy gets like gassed by the Scarecrow, where he's like, "This is real power, son." You know, puts a gun in his face. And he's like, "There's a judge, 3 cops, a lawyer." It's like that's power you can't buy.
Match for me.
Yeah, that guy, he plays the doctor and ends up he's having like a tryst with Kirsten Dunst, his like underling, and so there's all sorts of ethical problems. Elijah Wood ends up trying to use all this intel on this girl. Well, she's already got the procedure done because it's like abruptly Jim Carrey's like, "What the fuck?" Like, and she has no idea who he is, and then she's like dating Elijah Wood, and he's like, "What the fuck?" Like, my girlfriend. What the fuck? And he finds out about this thing. So he's like, yeah, I want to erase her. So you see all these memories, and he's like, actually, no, I don't want you gone. And then he's trying to like bury them in other memories. It's a really interesting concept. So it's technically a sci-fi film, and it's I'd say it's a great, as a guy, put it in your back pocket for date nights. You're gonna want to impress a girl, have something not cliche. It's very heartfelt. It'll resonate. One will be very impressed that this movie is in your wheelhouse.
Quirky and adorable is a Manic Pixie Dream Girl. This is not the case. Film
No,
critic
it's not,
Nathan
BTM.
Rabin, who coined the term after observing Kirsten Dunst's character in the 2005 film Elizabethtown, said that the Manic Pixie Dream Girl exists
Good night,
solely
BTM.
in the fevered imaginations of sensitive writer-directors to teach broodingly soulful young men to embrace life and its infinite mysteries and adventures. The trope has been criticized for her not having her own inner life and existing merely to help the male protagonist discover his own life lessons. Manic Pixie Dream Girls tend to be someone with some form of trauma in
Oh,
their
that's a
life,
good movie.
such as the death of a close family member or personal trauma that is vaguely mentioned but rarely explored in depth. They usually have colorful hair and whimsical philosophies about life, death, or their purpose in life. Popular examples of Manic Pixie Dream Girls.
It's funny because you're showing all these movies that's like to varying degrees I've seen or like I haven't seen Elizabethtown, but 500 Days of Summer, That's a good one because it's like really it's a bittersweet rom-com because it ends up like they're not together.
Seen like none of these movies.
Yeah, definitely 500 Days of Summer is pretty good. Cute old Zoe Deschanel. Let's see what she talks about the Mary Sue stuff.
Famous. Since the manic pixie dream girl trope has been highly criticized, Hollywood has seemingly done a 180 from that type of character to a Mary Sue. A Mary Sue is a character archetype in fiction, usually a young woman, who is often portrayed as inexplicably competent across all domains, gifted with unique talents or powers, liked or respected by most other characters, unrealistically free.
Oh, come on. Katniss is not a fucking Mary Sue. Jesus Christ. She gets the shit kicked out of her all the time. She's just a bowman. Like, there's nothing astounding about her. She's got all this.
She's
like,
not Black Widow or something.
She's got all this like against her. She's in the like shittiest district. There's like no one. It's like the Warriors before Steph Curry. They've had one champion this whole time. They've been doing this like purge game thing.
I feel like she might just be showing female protagonists, not specifically.
Right, but she's roping her into.
She is talking about Mary Sue, so that isn't a great choice.
It's like, what are you talking about? I mean, it doesn't even work out for her. She, she's after like the hot guy.
Don't people not all like her? I mean, for the most part, I don't know.
Yeah, it's like her. She's in the shittiest district. She knows like the black market. She hunts solo against like the directives or whatever of the district. That's how she feeds her family that's like struggling. And she takes the spot of her sister because her sister's like 8 and she gets selected and she's like, I volunteer to take her place. And and then like because of like the entertainment aspect covering these, they end up like manipulating the rules all the time for like better PR or something. But then there's all this like, underground aspect to like destroy the government.
They do like shipping and other shit.
Well, yeah, I mean, it's a teen dystopia, so of course, yeah. There's a love triangle. She's into this guy, but her partner, her male counterpart in this, because they select male and female for every district. So her male counterpart is literally, he's named Peta, and he actually is like the baker's son, and he sucks. and I don't know about the movie, but they end up together in the books, and it's like she even comments about like something to the effect of like, well, I wanted that guy, but me and Peta have like this connection, so it's like, I mean, if it was Rey Skywalker, she would make Kylo a good guy, then no one would ever try to make him punished for his crimes. Like, I don't know. It's not a Mary Sue. So fuck you.
Weaknesses, innately virtuous, and or generally lacking meaningful character flaws. Usually female and almost always the main character, a Mary Sue is often an author's ideal.
Yeah, she's on her for quite a long time.
I don't get as a form of wish fulfillment. Popular examples of Mary Sue's
Captain Marvel, Ray Skywalker makes total sense.
She's on her for half that whole time. It's on Ray and then her.
The fucking you sip for
that
this
was a bad
bitch?
choice. That was a
She
bad
fucking
choice.
sucks. She wants to like
choice.
paint Katniss wrongly as a Mary Sue. I mean, she might be like more on the spectrum towards that, but she's definitely not a Mary Sue. Way more endearing than fucking Rey Skywalker as far as plot, her stature and society and stuff. And then you front load it with this like, well, you can disagree, blah, blah, blah. You front load it to like hedge your bets. Fuck you.
Marvel, and Rey from the newest Star Wars trilogy, who is perhaps the most glaring and recent example of a Mary Sue. Rey is able to expertly fly the Millennium Falcon, master the Force, and engage in intense lightsaber combat without any real training.
Yeah, she's a
Hollywood
Palpatine.
has seemingly forgotten the middle ground. Therefore, the writing behind female characters has not been well received in recent years. Although these Hollywood movies and television shows are fiction, the audience would still like to relate to these characters in some way. Whether it be male or female, flaws are what make us human. So,
of course, she's gonna suck off Ellen Ripley.
Manic Pixie Dream Girls, in my opinion.
That's actually
examples of
great
well-written
timing.
female characters who are both flawed but strong and heroic. Ellen Ripley from the Alien franchise, and Buffy Summers from the film and television show.
Hey, she
Buffy
didn't
the
go right to
Vampire
Sarah
Slayer.
Connor. That's
Ripley
good.
is introduced as a warrant officer aboard the Nostromo.
Well, Sarah Connor, like I've told you, is actually like a really shit character.
I know. But people often will say the first two that come to their mind is Ellen Ripley and Sarah Connor. I'm glad she went for Buffy instead. There's actually like dozens of other. Like,
Kate
ones people
Beckinsale from
use all the
Underworld.
time. Yeah, Kate Beckett from that character Kate Beckett from Castle. Even it's all right.
Yeah, I hate Nathan Fillion, so I'll never watch it.
Well, fuck you.
I know people love
Yvonne-
him. He's a nerd, whatever.
Yvonne
I can't stand him.
Staharsky from Chuck. Hell yeah.
Yeah, she's great in Handmaid's Tale.
Yeah.
Wait,
I think I prefer Vex Electronica's like, yeah, you may think you like Deadpool and Wolverine, but you're fucking wrong. And it goes in like, here's why.
Yeah,
Like,
I guess you
alright.
got a point about the Bulls, Cailee Chow. I did watch that Last Dance, but just think about like the gap of like Warriors had like one championship in the 70s and then just floundering for years. They had like a little spurt uptick like Steph Jackson and that like ragtag crew against the Mavs. Number 8 seed, that was great. I hate Dallas, so it's great to see them lose. Yeah, never watching Buffy, so I will never be able to comment about if she's better than Captain Marvel. I assume probably, but Josh Sweden is a male feminist.
Buffy's good. I confirm. Fuck you, Angus.
Yeah, but it's written by a male feminist. It's weird to like. I don't want to promote that shit. You know, I really hate this like writers that are men that want to be like cool with chicks and like say the right stuff, male feminist shit, but then they like write something like Black Widow where it's just like sex, obviously, but like, well, she's a strong, independent woman. She's not held down by a man, so it's a-okay that I'm like making her a sex object. It's like trying to play it both ways. I hate that shit. And I feel like that's probably somewhat what Buffy is. I don't want to promote that shit. Like with me, when you get Smokescreen, she's like, you know, basically a mutant, but like she's not invincible. She can get her fucking ass kicked, and she's not like some girl boss. Twilight also sucks. I'm team I don't know. I guess I'd have to be Team Edward because Team Jacob's like basically a cuck, so I can't support that. I guess I'm Team Edward. He's just
and Jacob is basically a confirmed pedo. So
right,
or not entirely, but he intends to be one. I guess is the idea.
But as like soon as the like
he's like
proper
that
date,
he's like
as soon as the clock strikes 1 second on age of
maybe,
consent,
whatever,
he's like
you know.
already there. But they're
Like,
already
he might
connected.
be grooming from birth, essentially. Who knows?
Yeah, that's a very weird. It was written by a woman. It's just like that's.
And then he's just like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't mean to. I'm sorry."
It's so well. I mean, it is kind of the ultimate one up for like, oh, you got my girl, but I'm gonna get your daughter, even though she hasn't been born yet. Like what? That's weird.
We're gonna have you on a list, sir.
Why isn't the FBI call on that writer? That's fucking weird. Yeah, I had enough of this bitch. Fuck you, Cailee Chow. Quit simping for dumb bitches like this. Thumbs down.
Actually, give us more suggestions next week.
It's just like, wow, way to show.
We might find ones that we like, Angus. Who knows?
Let me look up who Blabs is. Yeah, again, I only listen to Vex Electronica.
Blabs is like a Geeks and Gamer clip person, I think, that sometimes interviews Geeks and Gamer people.
Oh my
essentially,
God, side scrollers, dumb shit. That's the fucking retard with his
that's
game.
the guy with the Game
voting,
Awards.
pay to vote.
Brilliant idea of the Game Awards.
That'll preserve the sanctity of fan voting. You have to pay to vote. That won't get manipulated. Why would if it got any like traction, the companies would just fucking funnel money to rig your election. It's the same problem we've had this whole time anyway. Like, yeah, I'm seeing all these side scroller clips of this dumb bitch. Instant no, and mid probably doesn't really add much to the conversation. So don't get it, Cailee. Up your standards, please. That's why I don't even watch Vera Dark. I'm sub to her because she's a cute redhead, but she just blabbers on about fucking games, wokeness. Like, yeah, that's tried and true. Like, I know. Moving on. Yeah, the only one I watch is Mandy. I'm way behind on the lore with her, so I just never know when to jump into a stream. But I like Mandy because she's like keeps it real, you know. She uses the sex to sell, but she's not lying about it, not playing coy or dumb. What? Katie Did's awesome. She plays it straight, like she's one of the guys. comes to content streaming and stuff. Doesn't play victim or think she's oh, you can't do that. I'm a woman. Never plays that shit. Vex Electronica and Grace Randolph, because she is bought and paid for by Penske that owns Hollywood Reporter, Deadline. So she has value in her insight, even though she's promoting all this woke shit and, needlessly sprinkling in those agenda talking points in her commentary. She has value because she has access to Hollywood. So those are the women I watch. Otherwise, I don't fucking watch women for commentary because they had no fucking value. Bad, Cailee. Bad. Yeah. I like Vera because she's cute, but otherwise I can't fucking listen to that. Anyway, thank you for joining. I'm going to clip that horrible technical issue opening. I might rewatch it just to see how Ricky was struggling.
That was.
Thank you all for being here. Appreciate Low Watermark for the support memberships. I hope you enjoy your memberships, people. Let me know what you want with memberships. I need to hit someone up to do a proper avatar and color grading for the stages of memberships. And let me know what you want to incentivize you to give me money. Appreciate it. Yeah, thanks, Cailee. Alora of OG. Fuck that. She's SJW. Again, just don't watch women. It's not worth it. Thank you, Chow. Thanks, Ricky, as always. Shout out Brian Kriskow. Go back his book, Six Gun Gorilla. What a good sport. Realizing he fucked up and engaging us and having a good conversation. Not even really about the comics. Definitely love to have him on. Hope him much success with Six Gun Gorilla. Vito approved. And look forward to Hell Night by Preston Acevedo as well. Keep you up to date on that. And let me know any comics you think I should back. Maybe hit them up to an interview for the campaigns or something. Appreciate y'all. And I'll talk to y'all later. Almost hit leave studio.